Good morning, guys, and good evening. Yes. How's everyone? Yeah, it is time to actually well, at least I can try and catch up with the main story on PGR. And well, just a small rundown. I still haven't done the story for Discord and also for Veronica, because I'll be doing the main quest. Although it is tempting to see what happened on those two. I'll probably do that in the other streams. Hi, welcome. I freaking love your design. It's so good. Yes, hi. Welcome. What's wrong with you? These ones are sensitive. Well, I mean, yes. Yes, I know. It's for your amusement. Yes. We of course need to abide with the certain rules on different platforms, so there. At least that works. Right, let's see. So to start off, we go to dorm. And go. What else? Here and commission. Also, if we're trying to use the woo up command, you're missing an additional O. It's like 3 O's. Wow. Hi. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Thanks for subscribing, by the way. Boy Taurus. Oh, and as much as possible, try not to delete your messages. So, you know, type in before you type, make sure you double check your spellings before you send them over. Because even if you delete it, it's in my registry banks now. You cannot delete it anymore. I can see them. Battle mission 3, 5. Oh. Okay. Why should I not? You know what? I'll just battle this, because why not? Wow. I'm actually so excited on what's gonna happen in her story, because after the dreams rewound story or chapter, I want to see what happens next. I want to see how Liv got her mirror abilities. Like, it's very unusual. I'm getting bumped. Right. Oh, just in time. Reinforcement. There. All done. Select this. And this one. There. It's one down. Next, guild. Yeah, we're gonna do things quicker than usual. Next, buy one item. And oh, special offer. What's a special offer? Wait, what is the special offer in this? Coding rainbow card. Whoa, they actually had a discount. Well, to be honest, if ever I got rainbow cards, just if ever, I'll get this one this is for sure. And then there's also Ishmael as well, like this one. Or if not, there's another Ishmael's coding as well. I just don't remember what it is, but I know it's pretty cool. It's turn here somewhere. Hey, what else? Talk to your construct. Then, oh, we gotta do the resources, there. 10 battles. Probably get some of these. Go back here. This one, clear. There we go. Members. And, evolve. Nice. Right, what else? I still don't have her weapon and her, CUB, so I'm still trying to roll for it. Oh, wait, I have enough black cards. There's like a promo here. I should be able to purchase it. Okay, I know it's here. Wait, hold on. No, it's not here. This one. It's in the store one. I think it's in the store one. Just don't remember which was it. Okay, it's not this one. Wait, how do I even access the store again? I kind of forgot. No, it's like it's somewhere here. I'll just probably collect the black cards. No, not this one. I know I've been playing this for so long, but I keep forgetting how. There you go. Okay, so I think it's in this game. Let me see. I know you can purchase something here. Or was it on a different game? Oh, there it is. Construct booster pack. Yeah, I'll just grab this. You'll only purchase like 5 times. Should I even get more booster packs, or do I get? No, I should be able to get the weapons instead. Stupid me. There. And we'll try to earn the rest ones later on. Go here. Yeah, we should be able to do some of the weeklies here, so we can get more black cards and roll for more. I want to face Chico. Yeah, Chico's really wonderful for this. At least based on her design. Too bad the story doesn't allow her. One, two, three. There. Oh, I already killed her. That was funny. Next one down. I should be able to do it faster. Wow. They really had to zoom in on her pupa. Here. Two, three. There you go. Her design is chef's kiss. Yes, exactly. She's just that really wonderful. I mean, at least for the PGR designs, like, their aesthetics are so good. If I get a chance, I'd rather have a model, you know, be modeled on their design. It's so beautiful. I want those particle effects as well. Yeah. Oh darn. This one. Can't zoom it in. It is super necessary. I mean, if you zoom in on Chico's rather like effects in that when she was crying, but that's pretty much it. But other than that, the majority of the view though is actually facing on her booba. We gotta admit, her design is really really sleek. Freaking love this. And I'm also thinking about her weapon. These are like floating swords, I think, or whatever they are. To be double S Veronica and replace Echo with her. Surprisingly, Veronica by herself is already strong, even though without the double S. But still, yeah, double is still like the go-to thing. Right, next. I still haven't mastered on how to use freaking Rosetta. I'm still struggling. Right, and we only have 1 day and 16 hours. I might as well do this. Dark. 60% dark or 30%. Yeah, dark is going to be really useful for this one. Dark. Yeah, and now, Karenina just had to retire, unfortunately. Maybe we should Radiance. Radiance seems promising. Yeah, okay. Learn to play her too. Well.
しましょう。逃亡の先生が切り裂く。容赦しません。逃がしません。未練の下せるチャンスをあげましょう。無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。長き夜。 この刹那に凝結します。無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。静寂。私が戦線を切り開く。はっ。逃亡の力遅い。限界突破。人馬一体。一気当選。
Yeah, I'm just waiting on Rosetta. I don't know how to use her. D10. Nothing.
「すべての罪を清めたまえ。逃がしません。長き夜。この刹那に凝結します。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。
There.
無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。最高のゲームをお見せしましょう。オールイン。それともアウト。
1, 2, 3.
指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧に。
1, 2, 3. I haven't done anything this week. Yeah, you better start now because there's only one more day.
制限解放。すべての敵を打ち砕く。
8 seconds.
無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。長き夜。この容赦。苦戦。昼も夜も。
That's another down.
あなたと共に進みます。
Okay. Next. Crimson Frostland. At least this one I can do better. And of course, replace Kaleido with New Frame. Where's Teddy? But she's still low in combat power. Yeah, I'll just use her. Okay. Yeah, this'll do.
あらゆる責任はどれも枷を意味します。この枷を。
So I think I should go into Wanchi and then oh wait, should I go Wanchi? No, I'll jump into yeah, I think I should go to Wanchi first. Wanchi. There, oh, sorry.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
And use this.
逃
Bang.
げも隠れもさせないよ
Then we
侵入成功視覚ジャミングデジタル空間侵入成功リンク活化視覚ジャミング
終わりです。
視覚ジャミング侵入成功
終わりです。
逆転見つけたよ
最後の情けです。
here.
生児の輪廻よ
Kind of messed up my combo in that one.
生児競争安寧の時
Hello. Hello, Calyx. Welcome to the stream.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ九竜は生き続ける生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ
3.
生児競争安寧の時
Switch. So, finish this.
侵入成功
There.
雑魚レベルね偽りを破壊する
いくつジョこれが僕の選択だ逃げも隠れもさせないよ状況を把握できてるかな
Firebolt. Switch. Fire. Again? Oh, frick,
逃げ
ow.
も隠れも
Mess
さ
that
せ
one
な
up.
いよ
1,
逆
2.
転
Again?
見つけたよ
There.
逃げも隠れもさせない
On
よ
top of the stairs. Never gets sold.
状況
Never does.
権限なしさあ侵入成功リンク活化ウイルス雑魚レベル
There
ね
we go.
偽りを破壊する
哀れで無駄なあが生児の輪廻よ
This.
冠を
1.
生児競争安寧の
Six
時
down. Use 3 orbs.
最
Use
後
an
の
of
情
orbs.
けで哀れで
Here.
無駄なあが
Charge
き
this.
生
Walk
児の
in.
輪廻よ
1,
冠を
2,
まとえ
3.
生児競争安寧の時
There we go.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ
Yeah, I kind of messed up my combos like so hard in that one.
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう
I need to practice again. Right, that's done. Next. Okay, I won't have any problems with this one for sure. Since this is gonna be Nihil.
結末はすでに決まっているけれど、
Hmm.
そこへ至るまでの道を
Yeah, so hope you guys have a real good evening. Morning.
自由に創作を始めましょう
Right.
私の真髄見せてあげるキャンバス準備完了
2, 3, 4.
この色で未来を塗り替える
Okay, switch 1. Not have to like wait a minute. I think I need to switch and forget about Alien's
自由に
abilities.
創作を始め
At
ま
least
しょ
I
う
can do a better DPS that way. Switch.
見せてあげるあなたの知らない景色を
Yeah, this is way
破
better.
壊するわあなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめますやは
Yeah,
り
this is way
この物語
faster
も結末は変わら
for
ない
enemies.
天才的な
見せてあげ
Again.
るあなたの知ら
1,
ない景色を
2, 3, 4, 5.
悪くないお返しするわ
Like,
あなた
静かに滅びなさい
やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない
この程度溶けて消えなさい崩壊なさい
this.
真実を受け入れなさい
1, 2. There.
これで終わり
物語
終焉の音を聞きなさい
There.
溶けて消えなさい
There we go.
崩壊なさい真実を受け入れなさいこれで終わりますいつ 終焉の音を聞きなさい。
And there. Wait, fine.
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめます。やはりこの物語の結末は
Wave
変わらない。
11. Gotta keep going, gotta
見せ
keep
てあげ
going.
る。あなたの知らない景色を
3,
お返しするわ。
there.
あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめます。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
インスピレーションエクスプロージョン。書き間違っちゃった。
And die.
真実を受け入れなさい。これで
物語ここで
終焉の音を聞きなさい。
49 seconds. 1,
時消え偽りのソング崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。
great.
時消えなさい。これで終わり。物語終焉の音を聞きなさい。
Heal. Ah, darn.
時
So
消
close.
えなさい。
Then here.
見
This
せ
way.
てあげる。
33 seconds.
あなたの知らない景色を
14.
お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめます。
Did you use Lynne leave? Yeah, I didn't.
やはりこの物語の結末は
I kind of
変
forgot
わら
how
な
to
い。
use it.
あなたの運にこのまま私が先導します。見せてあげる。
I forgot to use this one
あなたの知ら
specifically.
ない景色を
There.
あなたの
静かに滅びなさい。
やはりこの物語の結末
I'm
は
messing up so
変わ
bad.
らない。
This is funny.
この時消えなさい。崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
Might as well use this. Oh well.
崩壊なさい。
I panicked.
前へと進むわ。あなたも共にでしょ。
This whole dodge. Oh, right. Okay, okay. I forgot how to use it. Dang. Yeah, that was the worst night heal I actually had. You know, I'm gonna try it again. Wait, hold the yellow orbs. Does that mean during before a signature?
自由に創作を始めましょう。
Was that before the signature?
この程度の相手崩壊なさい。
Oh, this one.
真
Okay,
実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりに。
there.
終焉の音を聞きなさい。崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。
Come on.
これで終わりに。
物語はここで終わ
終焉の音を聞き
Might
な
as
さ
well
い。
use it.
る。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたの
天才的なタッチ。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をこのまま私が先導します。お返しするわ。あなたの
天才的なタッチ。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
There you go.
この程度崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりに。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
Hey.
崩壊なさい。真
Yeah,
実
this is
を
actually a lot
受け入れなさい。
helpful. Holy crap. This is way
これ
better.
で終わりに。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
I can switch alien from here. Wait, really? I don't know. I actually like this one better.
あなたの知らない景色
Wait, which Vera? Like the
お
garnet?
返しするわ。あなたの
Is this the garnet form?
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をやはりこの物語
Oh,
の
oops. Darn.
結
pressed
末
the wrong button.
は変わらない。
Oops. Let me try again. There we go.
あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あな
Much
た
better.
静かに滅びなさい。
やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。
この程度の相手なら崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わり。物語終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えなさい。真実を受け入れなさい。偽りなき終焉
Oh
の
well.
音を
I'm
聞
just
き
gonna
な
wing
さ
it.
い。
It's so messy.
溶けて消えなさい。
見せてあげる、あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。
Here.
あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語
17. Here, I
結
guess.
末は変わらない。
I see.
見せてあげる、あなたの知らない景色を。あなたの運命は決まっています。お返しするわ。あなたの
天才的なタッチ。
やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。
6 seconds.
この程度の相手は崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりね。
Oh, darn. Oh well. I guess this is actually
前へ
higher.
と進むわ。あなたも共
Yeah,
に
it is higher.
でしょ。
I could probably do better, but I need practice. Oh well. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Can say 3 times. Well, but we can say 2. Okay. When our tank will start better when a dark fire or dark Amazon team. Oh. Wait, so can I use what about Empyrean? What about Empyrean? Will that work for her? To replace Ayla with Empyrean Live. Is that fine? There we go. I can do another stuff here. Oh. Hello, Holy Knight. Welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, yes. I have not seen you in ages. How are you doing? Dang. That is amplifier. Oh, I already used my Lilith though on the other dark team. Let's see. We have serums that expire in 2 days, and yeah, let's go here. Meritorious. There we go. Let's get this one twice. There. Now we go back here, and R&D. There we go. Right, so just everybody say hi. I've been doing this. I'm making it fun. I mean, that's good Holy Night. Congrats. But I'm not sure if you're familiar with the streaming etiquettes that try not to mention that you do streaming and whatnot unless it was asked for. So just a heads up. It's like an unspoken rule for most streamers. Yes, yes. It's fine. At least it only happened to me, because if it was someone else, it might be disastrous. Anyway, so yeah, let's roll for one. There's a void breaker. Aw. Weapon, please? Aw, darn. Aw. Wanna get the weapon. Come on. No, it's even worse. It's blue. One more. I think this is just purple. I'm gambling this is purple. Yeah, it is purple. Yeah, haven't seen some. I've been... Oh, I'm doing great. I also got myself into, well, I have a bunch of new stuff going on in my model ever since in VR chat. Like, there's like a lot of things that have been happening on my model, like voice activation stuff and more particle effects learning stuff. I've been learning things, adding more new things as well. And surprisingly, the download size for my model was like, I mean, right now I think it was like 110. It was like 106 or 109 or somewhere there. It's just that, somewhere there. And then if you look into the uncompressed file, it's like what 400 something megabytes. It's stupid, but it was there's like a huge load of stuff in there, which is, by the way, really optimized. And I still can't figure out how do you freaking do those shaders. Like, I encountered some people who have these really powerful shaders that actually overlaps my shader. So I'm really curious, and I need to do some programming stuff. Or not, if new alpha, at least new current and fourth frame is new nihil. Wait, so is it better for me to have like a tank frame on the nihil team, so Ishmael can be an amplifier? It's but after the sensor getting bigger and bigger, yeah, that is true. That is true. And not to mention that the like I saw a bunch of changes in VR chat lately, like the what do you call it? It's like they changed the audio, so it was quite something. They're not using the typical audio spatial thing. They're using like some kind of Steam VR, Steam audio. I don't know what you call it. Shader blocking shader is getting more wonky. Yes, I know. Yes, hello Alexander Moultrie? Yes. Well, I hope I didn't butcher your name. Yes, hello Zono. Welcome, welcome. Welcome everyone. Okay, I'm gonna keep rolling. Let's see. Purple. Come on. I'm gonna get my freaking weapon. Purple. I'm losing so much. Ah, darn. I lost everything. Oh well, that is fine. Nearly halfway there. Yeah, even the shader where it once a powerful one isn't so powerful. Yeah, I've noticed. I know people have been using Watanabe and he was previously better. Wait, really? On the Nihil team? That means if I use Watanabe, that's a fire tank, and yeah, that means Ishmael becomes an amplifier. Oh, right. Wait, so she actually works better as an amplifier, or? I'm curious on the build on Ishmael. Like, how does she work though? Like, does she perform well as a tank or a freaking amplifier? What the epitaph and his spamming skill is acceptable. Yeah, I kind of noticed. Like, I've been using his spamming skill, like his first one. It's very useful. Okay, I have 4,000 stuff here. Maybe I can roll for another copy of her. I think that would be useful. Should I roll for one? Maybe, maybe not. You know what? I'm gonna roll, because why not? Let's go. Right. I hope this works. Give me at least one copy. Like the... Ah, darn. It's only 5-star. Gosh darn it. Well, at least that's 3 5-stars. Well, actually 2 5-stars, and then just a bunch of shards. Oh well, this is fine. I'm gonna go in a corner. Right, I'm gonna head out soon. Alright, Hollow Knight. Well, you have a good one. Good to see you again, and hopefully I see you again on VR chat. I'm 26,000 black cards and 11 yellow tickets right now. Good for you. I'm losing so much because of pity. Like when I rolled for Rosetta, she was a pity. Like I threw like more than 10,000 of my cards already. It was a pain. The pain. Right. Let's see. Yeah, because I'm an F2P player, so I'm gonna skip the Hans. Oh, you skipped the horse? No. She's nice. She's a breaker. Why not a breaker? It's like a tank 2.0. Don't skip the horse. It's the year of the horse. Be one with the horse. Actually, speaking of horses, I went to Warframe not long ago. I bought this one ephemera, like using platinum, and like the spare platinum that you have, and there's this ephemera that actually has like a horse running around you, and it was so funny. I freaking love it. I'm horsing around. Maybe gonna get her in. Hey, maybe gonna her in blue target selector. I mean, that's gonna take like what, 2 patches from now, or that's gonna be a while, a long while. Like for me, right now I'm still waiting for Liv's CUB, because I don't think it's in R&D right now. Yeah, there is no Liv's Limpidity's CUB here. It's actually like limited or something. Like, darn, I missed it. I only need her CUB, unfortunately. Hope I can get that in the future. Hopefully. They should buff the attacker class to get power creep too. It's almost every patch. Blue target is once a year. Huh. Let's see. Oh, we still have like Norman revival plans and Clash Reflection. Yeah, should I do this? I mean, I can just probably do the auto runs. This should be quick. I'm gonna put Ishmael because she's really powerful. Deep dive. And then over here, deep dive. Again, let's try to mine. Auto clear. And then Bali mine. Deep dive. Auto clear. Again, Cloud Island. It doesn't have any clear. Because I have to do this manually. Maybe we can just do it like probably one battle will do. And you should change the name attacker into name destroy or destruction. Huh. Huh. Yeah, let's go for turbulence. And then combustible camouflage. To, wait, no. No, not this one, not this one. Recovery, constrict. Oh, this is good. Hey. Hello, Crow. Welcome to the stream. Also, hello, Azure Slime Knight. Warframe, you say? Yes, I did mention Warframe earlier because of the horse. The horse ephemera. Because why not? Okay, next. This one, gravity, or I'll go for matrix. And then actually, I should be using this one on the frozen site. Oh wait, why do I have this as my team? Ice and Nile is like 20%. Yeah, wait, why do I have this? Dark and Nihil are like reduced. Yeah, I'll just replace it. Ice. Yeah. It's good though. Oh, really? I mean that's true. I don't really mind, to be honest. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna replace him to friggin' Nihil, because why not? I friggin' love Ishmael. Ishmael's like my go-to girl. We just need to dodge one. There. There we go. Much better. Yeah, it should be easy. I mean, I've been finishing this one for quite some time now, so it should be good. Also, how did slime from over? Yes, I still remember you as slime. And oh, by the way, you failed the major order in the Bird Cyber. Wait, which major order is this? Is it one of those cities, or is it? Hopefully, it's on the Transcendence one, right? I think I messed up. Obviously, Peter having a hard time Norman in Clash Reflections before. Not it's easy. Yeah, it's just easy as fun. Oh. I ran out of reinforcements in restart, and now automaton summers is doing a counter. Ooh, okay. That is yeah, I'm gonna go to Cyber Sand later in the future. Oh, sweet. I'm already putting up a schedule. Hopefully it goes well, because some new stuff have been going on in my on my end. So hopefully it doesn't interrupt with my schedule. Hopefully.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難がす
And
べて
clear
なくなるま
crash
で。
reflection 2 minutes now. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty quick now. Like seriously quick.
自由に創作を始めましょう。
Oh dear. I think my yeah, what the hell happened? Since like my microphone's power just died out for a second there. Hold on. Oh dear. By the way, is my audio here is on? Okay, the audio's still back here. It's good. Yeah, so what did you choose on answer selection? I forgot who I chose. Yeah, I forgot who I chose. I can't remember. I think I chose was it I think I chose another copy of Bianca. I think that's what I did. I think.
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡はやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。
Hey, that was a very good interaction.
このまま私が宣伝します。お返しするわ。あなたの静かに滅びなさい。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
No.
この程度とき崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わります。
物語はここで終わり。
There we go. Yeah. And this has gotta be one of the longest death animation I've seen. It was so bugged back in the day.
前へと進むわ。あなたも
I
共に
remember.
でしょ。
Yeah, Gabriel's. Ugh, I hate Gabriel. Even in the story. Wait, Bianca Stigmata?
獲物の匂いがする。
No, not the Stigmata. I just don't remember.
あなたの色。私を頼ってください。何？出撃！獲物、逃げなさい。逃げなさい。
Elo?
苦難を超え、心を澄ませる。
Let's go live. Not sure if I'm doing this
見
correctly.
届けなさい。これが私ようやく夢の終わりです。神聖へと導きます。求めるのは天の先行を受けなさい。
Here.
苦難を超え、心を澄ませます。
2,
見届けなさい。
4,
これが私ようやく
this.
狩りが始まった。神聖へと導きます。
Yeah, Liv is so good. I freaking love her.
未来
Her
はずっと平和
ability
です。
actually reflects that I also want to do in the future. Actually, maybe I should do that. I need to study. Again. Okay. Last one, Abyssal Mountain. I just deep dive. Who cares? I'm going in. Your story was also very good. Yeah, I'm gonna start it like right after this. Ah, freaking Trailblazer. Let's go. Ow.
ジュアはここまで
I gotta move fast in this one.
ライトモード
There.
終幕のカーテンコール
This is fine. Ow. There we go. Domain expansion. All characters which are pulling JJK vibes. Pretty much. Ow, oh, I'm getting punched.
さあ撮影の羽ばたく鳥となるここで転調しますオーバージュアウッドのヒーローを奏でましょう
即興命するね
グラーベ星降りにこの曲を捧げまし
There
ょ
we
う
go.
剣の調べ応援は戦慄にキス四面眉の金箔乱舞と解く高音に散れ三強に乗せて全て滅びなさい
これで罪を終わらせる命乞いに意味はない
Yeah, I want Blazer to be in stylish mode when he comes out again.
終わりだ
For me, I want him to be a playable character in the future. Because why not? A freaking Gundam in your team. Yes. Freaking the merciful one.
隠れる気逃がせないわよ総員出撃あまだまだここからよ
There you go.
あなたの
Gotcha.
最高度痛みよ
もう死は恐れない恐れなしこれこれが道を切り開く
There.
誰集え暁の光翼よ羽ばたけ
Here. There we go.
行けグッ彼方まで越え行け
There we go.
逃がせないわよ隠れる気
So many particle effects.
ここからよ
Let's go.
あなたの最高度
Church of Machina really have a lot of characters that would be nice. Yes, please. The Church of Machina is really good. Heck, let's say one of those, what's his name? Like the scientist guy in the Church of Machina, like the inventor? I forgot his name. Not Schultz though. Schultz is a dick. I don't like him.
隠れる気まだまだここからよ年功開国あなたの最高度痛みよ
もう死は恐れない
I feel Lucia Bar that fast. Huh? No? Wait, hold on.
道を切り開く
Give me a second. Like this one. So I'll tell you. Switch. Okay. Activate ultimate. Then three reds. 1, 2, 3. Just down. Activate this one by holding it. And then use hold attack, basic attack button. And, ooh, okay. Now she's using her stuff here.
誰
There.
集え
I have to do it over again. There.
翼よ羽ばたけ
There you go. And there, basic attack, hold this, and then cast 2, then basic attack, and then just tap once,
紅蓮のよう
hold,
に彼方まで
and there.
越え行け
SS3, yes. And also have like a deadline timing as well. So it's very helpful.
好みの暑さ あなたに託すわ。
PGR guide when. Well, to be honest, I only read some of the videos out there. Like they already have more what do you call this? Like the more detailed explanation how to do it. I just followed what they did. I just want to learn how to do it, so here we are. I haven't really tried to pass a beam for SS3.
書き間違っちゃった。
Yeah, but for Ishmael, this is what I do. So cast this, like all the dodges, then hold the dodge again, use ultimate. Yeah, I didn't read the guide for Ishmael, so I just wing this. Cast ultimate again, use all the orbs until the bar fills up, then dodge every single thing again until it goes to 360, flick, and kick them again, use ultimate. I mean, this is what I do. And switch.
この手解けて崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。これ物語はここで終わり。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
Yeah, she has like a lot of variations. That is true.
崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。
There. Hadouken.
今日が様の最後だ。
これで終わり。
You
終焉
don't.
の音を聞きなさい。
Here. 1, 2. There, dodge, 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 dodge. Flick. Kick them. And use ultimate. And then I cast ultimate again. Cast ultimate again. And use all the red orbs to fill up the bar. Then use them until 260 reaches. Flick. And kick them again. There. Use ultimate. And then we can do a third one. Let's do a third one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And use basic attack. There. Again, let's fill up this. And there. Oh, I can actually do it one more. 1, 2. Flick. Step. Oh. She's freaking nice. I love her. Yeah, I can't believe we get Luna coding for free. That's true. Wait, are you referring to like the cyberpunk version of her? Because that was free. Just tip. Her bot rotation is basically 2 3 things and 2 dodge and hold dodge. The god of dodges. Yes. I kind of realized that, but well, I didn't really read her her tutorial. I mean her what would call it? Like the guide. Didn't really read it, so I just read it.
ジックを見たいですか？狩りが始まったがありません。人の注意を引きつけるには断ることも大事です。狩りが始まった。あなたは退屈です。承諾書オールクリア。アルティメット。
Yeah. That was beautiful. She got smacked by Nanami.
強い。私はこれがずっと。 け続けましょう。求めるのは真実です。天の宣告苦難を超え
There.
心を済ませます。
Two. This.
これが私ようやく
Hold.
夢
I'm not sure about the rotation for Lynne
は
though.
ありません。
Ow.
現存はいつか見破られ見届けなさい。ようやく夢の終わりです。神聖へと導きます。ナナミ出撃。求めるのは天の先行を受けなさい。
Ow. How is she grabbing me during my iframe? The hell?
天の先行を受けなさい。苦難を超え心を済ませます。ナナミ出撃。現存はいつか見破られます。 現像はいつか見届けなさい。これが私のようやくゆかりが始まった神聖へと導きます。求めるのは
Actually, that time lag on her was beautiful. I'll and keep doing it. It's really fun. It's just really fun.
見届けなさい。これが私の意志です。ようやく狩りが始まった神聖へと導きます。
Oh. She knows iframes. Yeah, that's what I hate about Lilith.
ずっと平凡でしょう。
Dang. Wait, if I play Ishmael, just spam 2 red orbs or dodge 3 times hold dodge and ultimate. I don't know. I just wing Ishmael. Oh, it's already finished. Nice. Yay. Norman finished. Okay, what else? So I have to finish this one. I think we can do research or... Yeah, I'm gonna try and research this one. Let's see. Do I get the CB? No, we don't. Darn it. Well, at least I get to roll another one here. Let's go to the supply pack. Meritorious. There you go, CB. Look at that. Shop. Then... Oh wait, not this one. Did you do the Babylonian story? Not much. I'm still not finished yet. I mean, I did do the like the cafe, like the managing one, the management stuff, but I still haven't continued so much yet. So yeah, I'm quite behind on Babylonian stuff. Right, let's see. TB? Ah, darn, 5-star. Again. Okay, I think I got it. I think. Yay! All done. That's one. Alright, now we just need her weapon. We just need her weapon now. Oh my god. Alright, she's on dark. I can start training this one. Again. There. Again. There. And I remember I see the world, how doomed it is, and the even world in DMC5. Actually, that would be true. If we compare what happened to DMC to PGR's story here, at least in DMC5 they have like a chance of fighting back and all, and stopping at like a big baddie of sorts. But as for the punishing virus, it is everywhere. It is basically apocalypse. Nothing can actually stop it at the moment, even in the far future ahead in the story as well. Nothing can stop the punishing virus. So far. Training new Pokemon. I have a trouble with the weapon banner. Hope I don't lose to some old weapon again. Yeah, I feel that. Don't worry, you're not alone. Yeah, level up. Level up. There. Let's just go this way. Here. Come on. More. Highest level. Next. And Dante and Virgil are not going to stay in PGR world. Of course. Because without those two, well, basically their world would be consumed already by now. Let's see. 6 basically single orbs, CB, unleash electric current, dealing 500% dark damage 4 times, or fires a laser and pull enemies 500. Oh, okay. So either a laser or a leap. I think the lasers looks fun. Yeah, I think this is fun. Spirit Blast. What's your favorite? Dante, Virgil. Because Dante still have a Depth Lady and Virgil still didn't reach out to Bard. I mean, it's Virgil. What's your favorite skin on PGR? Let's see. Actually, that is a very good question. You know what? I'm gonna check the codings. Hold on. There's like a lot of codings here that I can choose from. Okay, I think it's not here. Probably have to go to coding shop. Yeah. So let's see. One of them is this one. This one's really good. I freaking like this. The Hollow Crown. And also Ishmael's as well. I think Ishmael has like a other coding as well here. I think you can see in the members. I need to check it out. Yeah, this one. This is like probably one of the most probably the best thing I've seen. Are you streaming Twitch? Yes, I am. What Rosetta CB is supposed to be? A jelly bat? Jelly bat? So yeah, I actually like the skin. This is really beautiful. I freaking love this. And I also love Ishmael, so yeah, it's like a win-win for me. Yeah, this is really beautiful. Then there's I think Rosetta as well, because Rosetta also has like a really good coding as well too here, like this one. This one is so nice, especially when she went from Twin Tail. Well, I mean, Twin Tail is like pretty much like her standard hairstyle, considering that her hairstyle was actually a voted thing for her group, because well, like her people apparently voted for a Twin Tail, so there it is. And also, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, but for this one, she actually looks beautiful in the ponytail. I wish I could see her more in this kind of thing. So nice. It's bootylicious. I mean, horse. She's really nice. Look at this. It's freaking slender. Who would have thought? Like, the design of this is so uncanny. It's just so good. And who else? There's also Bianca as well, and her yeah, this one is also like beautiful as well, like friggin' can. I like this one too. Look at this, see, friggin' disappears and comes out of the mirror. My kind of thing. Yes. It's surprising to see a full makeup frame after so long. Is the red Bianca cool? Oh, this one? Okay, this one is really, yes, this is cool. But in my opinion, at least in my opinion, this tops it off on all of her, wow. Compared to this one, rather. Compared to this one, this is like the best. At least for me, this is like the best. Like, the intricacy in her design is very, very beautiful. See? Actually, I should do this. That's a nice trick. I could actually do that on Yunmi. Yeah, for this one is also nice. Don't get me wrong. This thing is also good. Her hairstyle actually like is very nice in this one too. The effects, the way she does it, it's so nice. Didn't like her sound effects for red. I mean, yes, that's true, but back then, before this coding was released, this one is really good. You know, until it got toppled over by this one. And what else? What else? Well, I'm still waiting for Alpha though. Alpha's gonna have a new one. So I'm not quite sure when, but I haven't really checked the roadmap yet. Night Sonata is more best than her Thorn Crimson. Yes, we can all agree. We can all agree that the Night Sonata is actually really better. Is this still the Veritas? No, it is the Crepuscule. So apparently, Bianca has like 4. My fingers not working. Yeah, she has like 4 different forms. The first one is being her physical form, like this one. Where is she? Yeah, this one. So this is like the first one. The second one was the Veritas that we all knew here, and the third one is her dark form, which is the Stigmata. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Wait, no. It's a physical, right? It's a physical. There. Yeah. So this is her third form, and the last one being the Crepuscule, getting her into a dark form. So yeah, she is like one of the most intriguing stars I've ever seen too. But seriously, when actually Rosetta came out, I was like screaming in my head, like, I haven't seen Rosetta in ages. Like, seriously, I haven't seen her in ages. And her update is so beautiful. I gotta love this. And also, just a small trivia. Yeah, she became like more, wow, even if there's a word, weebier. She's weebier now. Because it does not like want a weeb freaking Rosetta. Like wait, hold on. I think I can interact there. So on her interaction, let's see. I think it was like the idol. Yeah, she's a weeb now. Or at least his base form is really pretty cool. Yes. Yeah, and also this one as well, where she where is it? I think it's this one. No, not this one. What's it? The connection mean? Yeah, this one. Yep, look at this. She freaking plays Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
指揮官が幸運を運んでくれたんだと思う。だから今日の任務が終わったら残りのパックを一緒に開けない？
Yeah, she's pretty nice. Yeah, Miyuki Sawashira, very good VA. Hey, I guess that's pretty much it here. Pretty much stuff that I want to do. Right, now we can finally start because we're like an hour ahead now from doing our dailies. Now it's time for us to continue the main story. Although, to be honest, I still haven't done the woven prologue and friggin' ideal cage, so I'll be hopping immediately on this one. But I'll be backtracking here later on, so I could later understand at least more of it. Right. Chapter 37, where nightmares dwell. Formless and soundless. Love is something formless and soundless. They're not connected. Okay. No, but you know, sometimes it's really interesting to learn more about them. The blinding array of light flickers on. The silhouette at the table remains perfectly still, stoically awaiting the coming interrogation. Dominic, you will now provide your testimony regarding the mind technology. The Science Council is here to render a fair judgment on your actions. The mind is merely a component, a new substrate for human consciousness, built upon a virtual neural array structure. Did you foresee that this technology would lead to such devastation? The devastation was not born from the technology, but from human greed. Then do you acknowledge your role in this? Your research institute at FOS College was established without the world government sanction. Would this world government even exist without my support? Even so, you do not have the authority to supersede a government that represents the will of humanity. I must remind you that at the early age of the project, constructs were merely a byproduct, a vessel for consciousness, a necessary measure after that calamity. Then Dominic, can you tell us what the true purpose of the project is? Oh, this is, yeah, this is gonna be really intriguing. He's being interrogated because of what happened to Gestalt, especially in the incidents and 0 point reactor as well. The first one. Quite intriguing, actually. What is the nature of the threat the constructs pose to humanity? Ah, yes, the dilemma between machines and humanity. Oh, hello, Sensei. Welcome, welcome. Darkness stains the entirety of the visual field, absolute and without form. The concept of time dissolves into irrelevance, while the very notion of space feels like a forgotten dream. All is swallowed by a profound and seamless nothingness. A sound like the heart of a glacier fracturing, and a hairline crack of light pierces the blackness at the edge of perception. Like a blade through taut silk, shards of impossible gold spill through the fresh wound in the void. The immutable batteries shatter without a whisper, and a presence stares out from behind the nothing. It's like they're trying like crumpling something and like I don't know something organic. An entity that defies conventional perception and drifts into the chaos. It's a raw, writhing mass, peering and observing through the rupture. Within the rupture, indistinct fragments are scattered, each one glittering like a brilliant gem. It gazes upon the light. That is an intruder here. It is an approximation of a mouth contorting, struggling to shape a sound. What? Mom? A young child sits on the lawn, a miniature gardening trowel in her hand, sensing something strange. She looks up toward the sky. Don't look directly at the sun, Liv. It'll hurt your eyes. Before the child's eyes can feel any pain, a woman's warm, soft hands gently cover them. Okay, Mom. The sting from the bright sunlight gradually fades. Sensing her curiosity, her mother adjusts her hands, creating small gaps between her fingers. Whoa! This new way of seeing the world is fascinating. With childlike excitement, she eagerly peers through the gaps. In the backyard, everything looks the same as always, yet somehow different through this special perspective. The garden is filled with greenery, lush shrubs and fragrant flowers in every corner. Calliope stands at the kitchen doorway, smiling as she watches them. Nearby, the old sheep bell bleats merrily, while chewing on something. The honeysuckle flowers Liv had planted not long ago. Belle, don't eat my flowers. Liv's eyes widen in alarm. She wriggles free from her mother's embrace and rushes toward Belle, rescuing the poor seedling from the sheep's mouth. Oh, she looks adorable here. Just a few more minutes, okay? It's almost time to eat. The woman follows with a smile, lovingly ruffling little Liv's hair. Alright, we should head back now. It's almost time to eat. Okay, Mom. Liv presses her lips in concentration as she cradles the Quiskin seedling. She carefully digs a perfectly sized hole in the shady spot, then patiently replants her precious flower. I think I'm lagging a little bit. Rub begins throwing okay? She solemnly pats the soil firm around the seedling's roots. The faint sound of bells comes from within the house. Little miss? Little miss, it's time to eat. Through the shrubbery, Clive's voice calls from the kitchen. The heavy quartz clock strikes with its slightly rusted pendulum. Oh, it's time to eat already. Sorry, Callie, I'm coming right away. The moment she rises to her feet, a chaotic beam of light pierces the azure sky. In an instant, the world around her is swallowed by a blinding, silent white. The old sheep's bleating is severed mid-cry. Liv forces her eyes open only to find that Belle, who had been peacefully grazing on the lawn, has utterly vanished. Oh! Well, welcome to the stream. Belle? Ivy, who was walking toward her, dissolves into the light, along with a honeysuckle flower at her side. Callie? Bewildered, Liv reaches out, but her hand closes on nothing but empty air. The world dissolves with a distant horizon. Darkness breaches in its restraints, racing toward her feet. Liv. Her mother stands at the boundary between light and shadow, gazing at her with gentle little eyes, a soft halo radiating from her silver hair. Mom? Yeah, Mom, Callie just... The child stumbles forward, but the rapidly spreading shadows seized her ankles. Oh no. Dang. Sounds like a nightmare. Oh, it's actually animation. Okay, this is actually pretty good.
茨だらけだと分かっていてもあなたは進むのですか私も同じ気持ちですその先に何があっても私は絶対に立ち止まったりしませんあまたの困難や危険がつきまとう
道のりでも
Freaking love the music. Oh. It's actually giving me goosebumps on the very first part of this animation.
もう怖くない。指揮官、
Aww.
私たちはいつでもつながっていますから。
I'm speechless. That was beautiful, even though it's like a short animation. That actually gave me goosebumps. What the hell are Curry games? They don't really stop giving me these goosebumps every single time. Every time. Oh wow. Lift jolts awake. No. A visual module rapidly auto-adjusts, calibrating to the current environment. She's sitting alone on a speeding train. Verdant vines brush against her ankles. Soft, warm light fills the car. Fragments of bewilderment flicker in her pupils. Liv presses her lips together, hesitating a long moment before finally turning to the window. Outside, sunshine bathes a garden where green grass carpets the ground. It was just a dream. Liv whispers softly, seemingly relieved. Yet her eyes don't clear. Instead, they grow even hazier. As the train pushes forward, new visions materialize outside the other windows. Countless shards of dreams float outside the garden. Sheep and her mother. Honeysuckle flowers. Belle, a long-haired woman with an indistinct face. The windows act as dream-catching grids, firmly trapping these fragments outside. Mother. Muttering, Liv presses her palm against the window, gently caressing the glass. It's unclear if she means to touch the visions or if the gesture is purely unconscious. Then, like biting into an unripe orange, a wave of bitter sour discomfort surges from the depths of her mind. The train slices through the intricate layers of clouds, a shard of reality pressing onward through a kaleidoscope of dreams towards its unknown destination. Where nightmares dwell. I'm curious. What are these nightmares? The last light of a setting sun washes the green ribbon lounge in a deep honey gold. In the quiet stillness, Liv stares, her eyelids fluttering open as she emerges from the drowsy depths of the dream. How did I fall asleep? She pats her forehead, her brow furrowing in a wave of self-approach. She had barely begun her turn cleaning the lounge when a sudden wave of lethargy pulled her under, leaving her slumped in a chair and power down. The dream of my child. It's been so long. Liv strains to recall the fading details, a quiet surprise settling her over. How long has it been since she last dreamed of those days? Ever since the battle against the twins and her transfer to the Imperial frame, countless memories of her past have been lost. The persistent migraine stands like a gravestone, marking where her memories began to shatter into fragments. Her face, it's getting harder to picture it. In her dream, the face of the silver-haired woman had grown indistinct. All that remains is the memory of her mother Unique's fragrance of fresh grass and the gentle warmth of her voice as she read fairy tales. Liv leans back in her chair, silently searching through the shards in her mind. The adaptation of her new frame is nearly complete, and the mind migraine has lessened considerably. Is that why these memories have surfaced now? Speaking of her new frame, the Science Council has already set replacement notification to her terminal. Once the adaptation period is over, the lounge door slides open with a soft hiss, followed by a familiar rhythm of footsteps in the corridor. Oh, Commander's back. She sets down her clean tools and hurries over. Yes, I got the notice from for the frame switch. The Science Council says the adaptation period for this frame will be about 2 months. Mission? Already? Dang. That was, quick. Soft murmurs of conversation begin to drift from the living area, and as the sun finally dips below the horizon, a mechanical spider, no bigger than a fingernail, skulls dimly into the deepening shadows of a corner. Forbidden history. I can't grant you that authority either, Asimov. Unlike the artificial light of Babylonia's simulated weather, true sunlight on the surface always carries a warmth you can feel on your skin. A gentle, autumn morning glow spills into the room. You stand at the sink, your mind still soft with sleep. Wipe your face with towel, yeah, turn on the faucet and wash face. The shock of water, chilled deep in the night, jolts the last haze from your veins. Freshened up, you glance at the tea clock. A relic strikingly different from Babylonia's modern aesthetic. Hanging above the bathroom mirror, it reads 8 a.m. Just as you move to open your terminal and review the last night's files, a notification chimes from your communication app. Commandant, let me guess. You were working on Babylonia reports again, late again last night, weren't you? Well, no excuses. I saw the emails you sent. That's why I made sure to let you sleep in the middle this morning. I'll have some breakfast for you on the table. I'm just heading out to do some preliminary research for a mission. I'll be back before you know it, and I promise I won't leave the conservation area. So, take your time. You can review your work from last night. There's no need to rush out on my account. Hot. Yes. The message ends here. Review work on the terminal first, or go eat breakfast. I'll be stubborn. Go work. After a quick review of last night's work on your terminal, you send the files back to Babylonia and turn to leave the room. As promised in Liv's message, breakfast awaits on the table. The usual compressed rations and nutritional supplements. It's far from a gourmet meal, but it will fill the void. Beyond the window, the sun crests the dark mountain peaks, washing the land in a gold light. Below, soldiers patrol in orderly formations, while residents of the rock conservation area move in and out in neat lines, tools in hand. Another day of gathering and production begins. You turn from the view, down the nutritional drink in one go, clamp a ration biscuit between your teeth. With both hands now free, your attention returns to the terminal interface. Conservation Area 368-723. Mission: New construct frame trial. Personal. Oh, okay. And sometime later. Time has passed since your conversation with Ishmael. She confessed that her own entanglement in events might have clouded her vision. She could no longer clearly observe the world's progression. Everything was now hurtling towards an unpredictable future. I cannot offer you any more help. I am but a recorder, a soul anchored to the echoes of what has been. I'm here to talk about what's happening now. I understand that the question in your heart, Grey Raven, but a river is current cannot be judged before it reaches the sea. Its nature is only revealed in its entirety. Is there anything else you can share? I have walked many potential paths of this future in my thoughts, but I cannot share them with you. I cannot be certain my perceptions are true, or that we are even navigating the same stream of causality. If, and I mean if, our paths truly converge again in the time yet to be, you may find the footprints I have left in the dust. Her gentle smile was a quiet punctuation mark, drawing the conversation to a close. Still adrift in the echoes of your talk with Ishmael, you were almost surprised to find yourself already at the entrance of the Science Council. You cast another glance at your terminal. The mail from Hassan was marked urgent, but its contents were starkly simple. Head to the Science Council immediately. You wonder what could warrant such a summons. Come on in. The council was as it always has, a stark white space filled with a hum of instrumentation and the dry, sterile air. Sitting at the table, Asimov gave you a nod and turned back to the projection displayed on its surface. Lives Nifring? The projection displayed Liv's new frame. Along one edge, a cascade of data points and an analytical text scrolled past, continuously materializing only to fade away. Amid this torrent of shifting information, a single value held constant, its digits steadily climbing 733.22. Before Asimov could utter a word, the door hissed open. Hassan strode inside his entrance during the sterile air. His eyes swept the room in a quick analytical glance before he moved with purpose to the long table. Sorry for the delay. Today's routine meeting overran its schedule, and I hope I haven't missed the critical part. Is this about Liv's new frame? Hassan settled into a chair at the long table, exchanging a silent nod with Asimov in response. Asimov tapped a command into his terminal and turned away. The door behind you sealed. Indefinite thud. In the same moment, the small red lights on the room's surveillance cameras winked out. Oh, I think this one's really confidential. Wonder what. It sounds very serious. Your instincts sparked the unusual security measures, sending a jolt of alarm through you. Oh. Hello, Karahime. Also, you misspelled my name. You might have prompted someone else with that name. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Nice, good to see you. I will be direct. The Science Council has recently recovered a cache of Golden Age data and materials. It pertains to, As Asimov spoke, his fingers glided across the terminal. In response, the raw data and explanatory text were turned into structural diagrams and framework outlines, overlaying the frame projection. It's a new technology capable of establishing a direct interface with the mind. Can you elaborate? The dataset enables numerous complex functions: structural optimization, amplitude stabilization, and reduction in connection risks, among others. In simple terms, it can enhance the mind's capabilities and unlock previously unattainable potentials. Rows of data highlighted in bright green materialized beside the frame, corroborating Asimov's every word. That sounds like a good thing. Your fingers drummed a silent, restless rhythm on the table as he waited for the real truth. A mere technological breakthrough would have been announced at a normal briefing, but not whispered to you in a secluded room with the surveillance deliberately disabled. However, these optimizations are transient. The subject's mind will revert to its baseline state in as little as 2 or 3 hours, or at most 24. So it's an emergency measure. So Its golden age technology. Asimov step aside to make more room as the 2D display sequentially showcased varying frame images. President said, "Do you comprehend the implications?" "I do. The Science Council's standard explanation for mind technology is just a generalist overview. It describes the basic function of a mind within a construct and little else. Regarding its deeper architecture, I am not authorized by the Science Council to discuss that. Or, to be precise, the world government has not authorized me. In the current frame development, even with specialized models, we have rarely introduced additions to the mind's core data structure. The 10-based interface system merely installs a security protocol on the periphery. It does not modify the mind's fundamental composition. But this technology is different. It can optimize the mind structure itself, and that is merely a side effect. Its true purpose is to filter." Oh. I can't grant you the authority either, Asimov. So, Liv would be... We compared all the construct data from Babylon and even accessed the Corona database. Only Liv's mind demonstrates near perfect compatibility with this dataset. What are you trying to do? Professor Hippocrates of the Star of Life and I have collaborated on this. If we implement this dataset, there is a calculable probability that the migraine in Liv's mind could be permanently cured. Okay, that's a good thing. But in our calculations and simulations, we have not detected any adverse side effects. However, as we have not conducted physical tests, it remains an unknowable variable. What happens if we don't use it? I think we should stop here. I can assure you this does not originate from any inhumane experimental procedures. This has nothing to do with Chrono, Project Winter, or any other project with questionable origins, methods, or objectives. However, I cannot share more specific information with you right now. I must remind you that simply replacing Liv's stream would provide a minor therapeutic effect for your migraine, but it would not result in a complete recovery. The condition would persist, like a chronic migraine. Ooh. For a moment, the laboratory fell into a delicate silence. After a moment, Hassan spoke in a low voice. "Caribbean Commandant, I suspect you have other questions you haven't voiced directly. Like, why am I here? A simple frame replacement surely wouldn't warrant a personal visit from the President. So, Asimov, does this technology carry implications far beyond what you've disclosed?" Hassan narrowed his eyes slightly, his questions cutting through the air. "No, I'm simply curious why you have remained silent on this particular issue for so many years. If one day you were faced with only two choices, an honest extinction or a hypocritical survival, what would you choose?" Trillian already made that choice for us once. Yeah. So, Trillian wanted to, well, yeah, he died for it, though. I don't fear my own destruction. I only need to believe that everything we have fought for until now has meaning. But if the choice were yours to make... Yeah. This is hard, because to choose between two evils is something that is not simple. What if Liv were the one forced to make that choice? But I cannot accept a choice like that. I won't allow Liv to be placed in such a position. Relax a minute. No one is going to force you or Liv to make such a choice. This meeting was simply to inform you of this data. As a commandant, you have the right to know, and you must be aware. So what is this new technology really? Okay, so I think this new technology delves into the subconscious to a different universe. At least, if we're gonna go for the mirror dimension, it's gonna be something else. Unless they have a different way of explaining things. And I'm really curious, how do you see us? Excelynne offered no answer. Let us consider this nothing more than a casual conversation. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Excelynne avoided a direct reply, rising to his feet as the room's illumination returned to normal. He was already working on his terminal as he walked toward the exit, pausing for a beat with his hand on the door before he opened it. The choice has always been yours to make. You simply cannot provide any further information. I trust you will consider the matter carefully. He put on his customary smile, nodded to both you and Asimov, and strode out of the laboratory with purposeful steps. This choice isn't connected to the dataset. I know, he probably has his own agenda, but that is not my domain. My concern is strictly observable affects this dataset procedures when interfacing with the mind. Effects? Dataset is far more complex than it appears. Look here, and here. These wavelength patterns are anomalous. In a standard construct, it would likely function as a new stabilizing framework, but if installed in a host with specific parameters, my hypothesis is that it would produce a different outcome. Similar to the specialized frames we previously enhanced using experimental data. For compatible construct, this can represent a new form of evolution. So, are you recommending we proceed with the implementation? From a purely scientific standpoint, I would recommend Liv attempt the procedure. However, as the president stated, the choice is not yours to force upon you or her. If there are no further questions, I must return to verify the dataset's integrity. Huh. Curious. So they're expanding some new datasets for the new lib frame, and they're hoping it actually doesn't have any drawbacks that might be very, very risky. Man, why are you working in the middle of breakfast? Just looking around. No, just finishing up something urgent. You really should take a proper break to eat. I know how it is during field operations, but skipping meals will only upset your stomach later. Yes. So, what did your investigation turn up? Dang. Sorry, Mom. Well, I used a personal survey as a pretext to access a resident list. That man, Combe, is indeed registered here. Then I cross-referenced the location names he mentioned during his questioning back in Babylonia. I think I've managed to narrow down our search to this area. Liv opened his terminal, her fingers circling a modest area on the map. The highlighted zone contains 3 tents, 2 buildings, and a crossroad. So, if Combe was telling the truth, the people who mentioned evolution in mind should be operating somewhere. Right here. Another starting point. Before entering Conservation Area 368. Evolution in mind. You're leafing through the mission briefing, lost in thought, when a cup of hot water appears in your periphery. Thanks. You murmur it automatically, your train of thought scattering. You look to see Liv withdrawing her hand. She then turns to scan her retina on the new verification device by the hatch. Identity verified. Oh, those are the mission reports from before. My screen glows with a list of missions, which one mark completed. Assist with a new CPF installation completed. Clear hetero creatures around the conservation area completed. And gather research materials requested by Professor Bogardines completed. The frame adaptation period isn't over, and already a new mission is waiting. This one, however, is entirely different from all the others. Commandant? Noticing you stare into space, Liv quietly takes the cup from your hands, refills it with hot water, and sets it back on the table before joining you in gazing worriedly out the window. It happened so suddenly. I only had time to leave a quick message for Lucia and Lee. I feel terrible that I couldn't explain it to them properly. Is this okay? I was really looking forward to seeing them. I even promised I'd bring them a few things. And this is fine. Don't worry, I left them a message too. Good thing someone managed to sneak onto Babylonian transport. I didn't think anyone's ever done that before. Usually on the terminal displays a man's headshot at the top of the page. Leaning in closer, Liv studies the information listed in this photo. You think we can really trust what he told us? One day ago. You arrive at the interrogation room as ordered, only to walk in a scene in an exchange with members of the control court. Oh, it's them again. Let's see. The target has been under our supervision from the moment of custody to the transfer. There's no risk of a leak. We've also finished debriefing the transport queue. We left our few. Those lists ends a bit. I've also tried to follow. If anyone tries to follow that thread, we'll know. Yeah, I'm actually starting to see things. Oh dear. Good. Preston? He nodded and gestured for you to come closer. You followed his gaze. Behind the one-way glass, a visibly distraught man was interrogated by the control court. Remember the choice I mentioned to you yesterday? If one day you were faced with only two choices, an honest extinction or a hypocritical survival, what would you choose? So this man is our connection to the other choice. Told you more than enough already. I'm not saying another word, not until you put the Babylonian residence papers in my hand. You put the headphones handed to you, and the voices from the interrogation room suddenly became crystal clear. Calm down, Mr. LeBron. Take it easy. There's no need to keep repeating your demands. The interrogator deliberately paused for a moment. We honor requests that follows protocol. Provided, of course, your information is verified. The residence is a small matter. I can arrange a provisional pass immediately. Once your information confirmed. Once your information is confirmed, you can proceed to a permanent provisional. No. No temporary passes. I am not going back to the surface. And you don't you dare feed me another empty oof. And the harsh light behind him switched off. He so shifted gradually from pulsating to detached, treating all emotions from his words. This is my final warning, Legrand. You will let me finish. Once you verify your information and confirm what you've provided is genuine, residency will be the least of your concerns. Ooh. I was trying to. Furthermore, the law strikes states that any attempt to acquire potential assets through deception constitutes fraud. Or residency is not property, it is used. It is a regulated resource. It falls under this statute. Oh, Brown. I suggest you adjust your attitude and answer my question. Yes. Yeah, this is something. Wait, hold on, guys. I'm gonna take a short break, just to freshen up myself a little bit, and we'll continue the story. Don't worry. I'll try to read back like in a few minutes. Wow. I'm back. Right, so I just did a little bit of a freshen up a little bit because now my face is freaking splashed with water. Right, let's move on. I heard things about the mind. He shot an uncertain glance at Hassan. He answered with a firm nod, a clear instruction to keep listening to the interrogation. That day, I got bitten by a terror creature that ran out of the mine. Dr. Melino gave me painkillers and told me to rest in the medical station. I must have dozed off, but the medication wore off too soon. I woke up groggy, heard people talking. 2, maybe 3 men, whispering. They said it had been down deep mine on an operation. At the very bottom, they found something. They said that inside the mine there was information about mine evolution, and if they could get it out... That's way too convenient. Yeah, I'd say the same. Behind the one-way glass, Hassan averted his gaze. His focus narrowing to scrutinize the data on his terminal. An accidental eavesdropping, an accidental arrival in Babylonia, and then accidentally delivering that very information to our doorstep. Gastel's scan didn't pick up anything. Babylon's inspection protocols were stringent. Any transport vessel carrying supplies from the surface was immediately scanned by Gestalt the moment it entered Babylon's airspace. Whether it was a conservation area resident attempting to stow away in a cargo container, or a concealed terror creature or corrupted, Gestalt had never once failed to detect it. Selga pulled the scan logs from the past few days, not a single anomaly. The Science Council has run the protocols 3 times and no errors. The engineering force even took a look. Nothing. And the control court is currently examining his personal belongings, checking for any devices capable of blocking Gestalt signals. Ooh. And now the control court's reports. Nothing unusual in his personal effects. Could he just be bluffing? I mean, could be, but it's too much like a... It's a possibility the court is considering. We do get the occasional opportunist who picks up a few buzzwords from the ruins and tries their luck. The surface is practically littered by abandoned research facilities, stumbling across certain keywords. By chance isn't entirely surprising, however. Oh! Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. You shouldn't know those words have any connection to evolution. As Hassan settled into a nearby chair, he disturbed a stack of interrogation files beside him, causing it to tilt and reveal several documents. On the exposed pages, the bolded and underlined terms mind and evolution were clearly visible. However, he came by it, calm Lebrand. Should have no knowledge of this, not at all. We need to find the source of this information. This is a sensitive matter. Only I can entrust this to you. Hassan retrieved his terminal and tapped a brief command. A moment later, your own device chimed. Purification mission. Target. Conservation Area 368. This is the only task I'll give you. Understood. And the rest is up to you. Alright. You have not entered to leave. Okay, so someone, quote-unquote, leaked a very, very sensitive information about the mind. And that's something that nobody should know. Like, anybody outside of the Science Council should know. They shouldn't. The interrogation room door closed with a soft thud, and as the light from the hallway vanished, it cast a stark, divide of shadow and light across Hassan's face. He settled his headphones back into place. Calmer Brand's voice filtered through once more, but Hassan's mind was already far away. Late post-pandemic age. The thunderous roar of transport aircraft echoed through the flame-lit night. Chunks of concrete crumbled from the teetering ruins above, landing on the exposed rebar with sharp, brittle cracks. A piercing metallic clamor mingled with the staccato roar of gunfire. Staccato. Yeah. That's a new word. Staccato roar. Wait, I want to search this. I want to know what does that mean. What is a staccato? A musical articulation technique where notes are played in a detached, disconnected, and short manner, separated by brief silence. Oh! Okay. So that's what it means. Every indication suggesting that their combatants were far from ordinary humans. Sir, we've reached a designated forward perimeter. For your security, we must insist that you return to the transport. I understand the concern, but I need to see this. I need to see them. Unger Senna gazed down upon the streets, watching as well-equipped constructs carved into the corruptly occupied districts with the clean efficiency of a scalpel. Large corrupted spotted in Sector D3. I repeat, large corrupted spotted in Sector D3. Snipers in position. Sector F5, we have multiple casualties. 3 wounded, 1 KIA. Copy that. Support is en route. With battle updates streaming through his earpiece, Hassan gripped the railing tightly as he watched constructs hold their ground against the massive axe blade of the infected gardener robot. Sir, it's too dangerous here. The observation protocol doesn't allow for... Let me watch them a little longer. With a taste of iron flooding his mouth and his knuckles bone white, he watched the battle in the streets with a desperate hunger, determined to sear every last detail into his mind. Just a little bit longer. One construct met the corrupted's axe with overwhelming force, batting the weapon away. The impact sent a cascade of blue electricity erupting through the enemy lines, leaving several foes frozen and twitching from the paralyzing shock. Seizing the moment, a construct in pink dashes forward to aid the wounded. She deployed her levy guns, laying down a hail of covering fire while helped the injured fall back. Sir, the time. I know, just a few more minutes. I don't even dodge into dang. Okay. Okay, this is definitely gonna be Liv, because she's the only one who has levy guns. These were the first truly battle-ready military constructs, the first to be deployed in actual combat. Whether in terms of mind stability or overall combat performance, they represented the elite among soldiers. Let him watch this a little longer. Watch these constructs in battle and this planet they were fighting for. Working in unison, the constructs steadily reduced the number of corrupted, expanding the safe zone. The soldier now urgently pressed his send to return to the transport. This city was about to be reclaimed by humanity. The Reconquista age was about to begin. Sorry? I didn't catch that. It was a thing. As the gunfire shifted to another part of the city, Hassan pressed his lips into a thoughtful line, then turned and walked back to the transport. Let's return to Babylonia. Yes, sir. The transport ascended, granting a perfect aerial view of the battlefield. Below, ruins crumbled beneath the artillery crossfire, while electromagnetic barriers carved out temporary safe zones the corrupted dared not breach. In just a few decades, the punishing virus had devoured millennia of human civilization, forcing mankind to flee into the depths of space. But from that day forward, the spark of humanity would be rekindled. He gazed intently as their front line pushed ever forward. That city would soon belong to humanity once more. And so it begins, the Reconquista age. Through the transport's window, he watched constructs begin cleanup operations across the battlefield below, their work stretching to the horizon. It was a preview of the future, humanity, piece by piece, taking back their homeland. An alert signaling the interrogation's critical phase jolted a sin from his memories, and Colm LeBron's testimony echoed in the headphones. They said that inside the lab, there was information about mind evolution, and if they could get it out, the Transanian economic community or Actolec would definitely be interested in this technology. Mind, the philotree, the nodes. Those are really the only key terms. He shifted his seat and unfolded the paper in his hand under the light, and a hand-drawn tree bled into view. The construct technology has ushered into the Reconquista age for both Babylonia and humanity. If this intelligence meant to stay buried within Gestalt proved true, what unforeseen advantages might it offer humanity? Zen placed the headphones on the table and strode toward the door. There's no need to hear the rest of the interrogation. A multitude of arrangements demanded his attention. However, whatever form the coming challenges took, he would ensure Babylonia rode the crest of his new tide. That would be the dawn of a new era. The doors sighed open and shut, leaving only the hollow cycle of question and answer echoing in the dim room. Twilight. Right, so very first interaction. Oh, hello! Welcome to the stream. So we're gonna do, what's this? Most mountains of the mining area stand stark and treeless. Their towering shadows stretched in twisted shapes across the land. Oh, I'm good. I'm just currently going through the story. And, I want to see how this continued. Tucked within a mountain-ringed basin, Conservation Area 368 is a small settlement scarcely more than a village, its permanent population never exceeding 300. It lies cut by sheer cliffs that plunge 1,000 meters, a stark mineral-rich bow. Once, prospectors and traders were drawn here in a feverish rush for fortune. Now the bustle is gone. Only a few dozen structures remain. Huddled around the conservation area's heart, a modest central purification filter. Commandant, according to Colm, the conservation area's medical station should be right here. As they round a corner, Liv gestures discreetly toward the junction, where a small unassuming building stands with quiet sternness. Netskin and I was playing this game and I was hype. Oh, yeah, I'm actually like really looking forward to this, because once I finish this, I'll definitely be able to catch up with the current story now with Rosetta. So that'll be so nice. Liv gestures to okay, so the medical station is the doctor in. No, I heard the doctor went out with a patrol team. She won't be back until later this evening. Liv opens her terminal and sends over a file. I sneak into the station before dawn and check the treatment records. Colm was admitted about 6 days ago. He was bandaged up, given painkillers, and discharged as soon as he was conscious. That transport took off 4 days ago, passed through several conservation areas, and then returned to Babylonia exactly 3 days ago. When we received our mission, the timeline checks out. It's completely consistent. I made copies of the mission records from that period, using our investigation as the reason. I also managed to get this entrance surveillance footage from the person in charge. She gestures toward another direction. The entrance is just over there, so I used the footage to cross-reference anyone who lingered nearby during the time Colm mentioned. This is the list of people I thought seemed suspicious. I've already shared it with the Babylonia. The list is short, with only 7 names on it. Only 7 people? This area is quite remote, and the mining sector has been abandoned for a long time. There aren't many people left here. Mostly just those who couldn't evacuate during the punishing virus outbreak. So the foot traffic is very light. From this list, I've already looked into 2 of them. You can probably rule them out. They were probably severely injured and in a deep coma the night of the incident. They're still being treated at the medical station. And 2 others left yesterday for the mining area. They mentioned they were going to collect minerals and supplies for the training. The mining area. Yes, the mining area. I asked the person in charge of it to be sure. She told me people do go there to collect minerals for trading, but she also warned me it hasn't been safe lately. It seems fewer have been willing to take the risk. Let's get a trip to the mine at a time like this. Oh, hello Superhead. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. That was my thought exactly. It doesn't make them seem suspicious. What about the other 2? They're with the patrol team that's still out. They left with the doctor and should be back this evening. Let's check out the mining area first. Liv has already had a vehicle waiting at the edge of the conservation area. It doesn't take long to reach a derelict mining road. Less than a half an hour. The moment you turn onto it, the smooth ride ends. The chassis shudders as the wheels plunge into the potholes, tossing you in your seats with a violent rhythmic violence. After nearly being launched from your seat yet again. Yes. It really hasn't been a long time since we've driven on road like this. Command, are you okay? I'm doing fine. Do you need to take a break? Don't worry. Only after confirming multiple times does Liv reluctantly set off again. Still concerned. All around, the signs of neglect are undeniable. I reviewed the records for this conservation area. The supervisor filed several requests for maintenance funds, but due to the low punishing virus concentration and minimal heteric creature activity, they were all classified as low priority. More recently, there are reported unusual activity in the mining sector, but Babylonia's resources were stretched thin within the safe zone. Construction and Kowloon Corps new maritime defense lines, so they could only dispatch a single task force squad. Liv frees one hand to bring up a file from her terminal. The Rodent Squad. They're one of our special operations squads, particularly skilled in desert and cave combat environments. I have their regular reports right here. This is Captain Flya of the Rodent Squad. Following the orders, we've arrived at Conservation Area 368, successfully reached the incident location. This is it. We've discovered clear traces of an explosion in the main shaft. By tracking the debris pattern, we located some heteric creatures hiding deeper in the mining area. The punishing concentration here is negligible. Multiple sensor sweeps show no viral accumulation. Our current theory is that the mine has other unmapped entrances. The creature likely used one to get in and then triggered old excavation charges. Hey, Ymir, don't touch that! Vale, stop her! The camera jolts as a faint blast rips through the Oh my god, is this Rodent Squad really like freaking a clumsy team? That'd be so funny. How was I supposed to know it was still alive? Anyway, the immediate area is secure, but we'll need more time to find the heteric region's point of entry. End of report. Did she freaking plant a freaking bomb? One of those excavation charges? Darn. Do we have a direct line to the rodent? Right here. Oh, this is Grey Ribbon Squad from Babylonia. We're currently assisting with the elimination of Hatera creatures in the mining area of Conservation Area 368. Hello. Signal from the other hand is terrible, cutting in and out with heavy static interference. Hello, this is Rodent. I'm Captain Fleo. Two telepercussive thuds punched through the transmission, making the projection shudder in the start. Then, as abruptly as it began, the signal stabilizes. Sorry about that. Signal's terrible down there. Sometimes you just have to. Whoa, that's Grey Raven contact icon. I can't believe Grey Raven is coming to help us. Ymir, Vale, get over here. It's Grey Raven. Oh my god, are they like fanboying or fangirling? Whoa, so this is the Grey Raven command. This is crazy. What's so crazy about it? Wow, the command's not even 7 feet tall and doesn't have wings. Ymir, you lose. Pay up. Oh my god, they even make a bet out of me. Damn it. I'll take a cut of that bet, thanks. Right. Sorry about that. They're just a little over enthusiastic. It's not every day you get a visit from legendary Grey Raven Commandant. With two firm hands, the captain shoves his two teammates' heads down, cutting short their curious gaze. Nice to meet you. We are the Grey Raven Squad. I am Liv. This is my commandant. How's the mine investigation coming along? Hate to say it, but it's kind of frustrating. We've gone in multiple times, cleared out plenty of those creatures, but every time we go back, it's like we never made a dent. We keep running into new ones. The place is a maze. Checking out all the tunnels and potential entrances is taking forever. The weird part is how they keep showing up. It's like they're respawning. And they change. A few of them just wander around, no threat, but once the numbers hit a certain point, it's like a switch flips. They stop wandering and start hunting. Coordinated. It's like something is controlling them. Been thinking the same thing, but we haven't found a signal. Ymir, behind you! Oh no. Something's off. A shift in behavior triggered by population density. Can there be a terror creature controlling them? Like the twins from before? We can't jump to conclusions just yet. The presence of a control implies a defined purpose. However, the current method of deployment clearly wouldn't achieve any meaningful results. And the punishing concentration. Or holding steady. It's not spiking with the creature activity, but it's not dissipating either. Before she can finish speaking, Liv suddenly looks up and brings the vehicle to an abrupt halt. I shook hands with Liv as all it takes. You both step out of the vehicle and move toward the source of the disturbance. I'm freaking like the rodent squad now. They seem like sound funny. I gotta see this.
このエリアに異常が発生しています。
The concentration of punishing is rising.
何かの気配がします。
Ooh. Go check it out. Mining District Forest, near Conservation Area Garrison. If we could search something here. Is it over here? Or... Okay, this is dead end. Okay, there's a flare. Another flare. Bunch of...
あちらにも車が。保全エリアの車でしょうか。
Not sure.
保全エリアのマークがありますが、誰もいないようですね。探知しましたが、周囲に他の異合生物はいません。
Let's clear out these ethereal creatures first. Ooh. Oh dang, I just went in front of them.
天の先行を受け苦難を超え、心を済ませます。現状にいつ見届けます。
Ow. Live?
問題ありません。おそらく新機体に慣れていないだけです。視覚モジュールを再調整します。
That's a very buggy frame.
調整完了です。
I'm just okay.
先へ進みましょう。どうして他の異合生物が？大したことありません。求めるのは天の先行を受けます。苦難を超え心を済ませます。見届けなさい。ようやく夢の終わりです。大したことありません。見届けなさい。これが私のようやく夢の終わりです。神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実です。天の先行を受けなさい。
There. Oh, ooh. Are you sure you're alright?
大丈夫です。視覚モジュールに少しズレがあっただけかと。調整完了です。車の周囲には誰もいません。何か情報が残っていないか確認しましょう。
Yeah, there's something in here. Do I approach this? Investigate the vehicle. Anomaly Genesis. The fight's over. You both make your way back to where the vehicle has sparked, only to be greeted by a scene of utter violation. This is impossible. My sensors didn't pick up any ethereal creature movement in this direction. You retrieved the monitoring equipment you had stashed under the seat and began sifting through the logs. And the punching various readings unstable. Could it be a new type of ethereal creature, or no? You circled to the vehicle's rear, your eyes tracing the lines of damage. Damage extensive. Looks like the random destruction of a ethereal creature or a wild animal. But the most concentrated damage is around the power engine. Command, you mean it's too early to draw conclusions. As I speak, the sun dips behind the mountains and leaden shadows bleed out from the peaks, swallowing the light. Let's head back to the conservation area for now. On these unfamiliar roads, pushing ahead feels like the wrong move. Most mountains of the mining area stand stark in treelands, their towering shadows stretching in twisted shapes across the land. Alright. Oh no. I mean, don't? I'm right here. What's wrong? It's nothing. Just a minor glitch in my visual module. It's calibrated now. Your visual module? You might experience slight fluctuations during that last battle too. It's probably just desynchronization. My new frame is still in its break-in period. Are you sure you're okay now? If you notice anything abnormal, I promise you'll tell me right away. I will. I promise. Come in, don't worry. Yeah, that sounded really serious though. Something you don't take lightly, especially if it's a visual module. Dark blue shadows consume the pale cyan sky. The two of you barely made it back to the conservation area before nightfall claims the world. Officers? You're back already? Did you figure out what was happening? I'm afraid not. Our vehicle was damaged by terror creatures, and the power unit was compromised. We couldn't reach the mining area. But we'll be back in the replacement unit tomorrow and fix the vehicle. Oh, don't you worry about that. It happens more often than not. I'm just glad you two made it back in one piece. When the task force squad deployed into the mine, we're stretched too thin out here. We can only manage perimeter patrols in that route. Well, it is a favorite spot for those creatures. And that old vehicle? It breaks down more often than runs. It's something you did wrong. Actually, we did something. We did find something. Another vehicle abandoned on the road. It had the same conservation area 368 markings as ours. Oh? That'd be the two from yesterday then. Huh. I told him not to go, but some people always think they'll get lucky. And they'll find a fortune in scrap. That's what's a bit of ore worth if you lose your life for it. They never know when to quit. FD frowned creased the supervisor's brow, but after a waited silence, she ventures a hesitant question. But officers, you didn't see them, did you? Like the people? There was no one around the vehicle, but based on the tracks, it looks like they made into a mining area on foot. Attention, the supervisor's brow softens. The stern lines giving way to a look of weary relief. They made it to the mine? Well, that's something at least. They grew up in those tunnels, know every corner. If anyone can stay safe in there, it's them. And the task force squad is still in there too. They'll be alright. Words feel as much as for our own benefit as yours. Do terror creatures appear often around here? Not necessarily. Supervisor waves you out onward, her brow furrowed in careful deliberation. We're not any official Babylonian dead zone. The local punishing concentration is low, so large groups of those things rarely gather. The all changed a few years back. There was a minor explosion in the mining tunnels. After that, they just started showing up out of nowhere. I sent a report up the chain, and Babylon eventually dispatched a task force squad to investigate. The squad went down the mine a few times. Their theory was that explosion must have opened a new passage connecting the tunnels to some other place, letting the terror creatures wander in. Ever since then, we've started seeing them on the perimeter roads too. Oh, now, goodness, I'm completely lost track of time. It's gotten so late. Please, let me at least get you both something to eat. You must be worn out. Thank you, but we have our own rations. Oh. You should save your supplies for when you really need them. Come on, it's the least we can do. It's something special, honestly. It's barely palatable, and it's hot and it'll keep going. The path opens as you turn the corner, revealing the open space of the central plaza. Darkness retreats from a crackling bonfire where flames dance against iron pots. Inside, a watery grill simmers. The evening scant offering of green watered down to feed the many. For dinner, is this really enough to feed everyone? You may do what we have here. This is for you, and this is yours. Without waiting for a response, she shoves a chipped ceramic bowl into your grasp. Are the shipments from Babylonian not enough? Most of what Babylonian sends are crops and seeds for planting. The ready-to-eat rations are a small part of it. She wipes her hands on her gloves nonchalantly and assumes her posts behind one of the iron pots. The iron pot gurgles softly, its watery broth so thin that the sparse grains occasionally surface like secrets from the bottom. There aren't many Hetero creatures around, but this is mining territory. The soil was never good for large-scale farming. We used to trade mine minerals with passing merchants for proper supplies, but now, after a few perfunctory stirs, she scoops a half ladle of gruel and pours it for the first prison line. The creatures in mine doesn't take a horde to be deadly for ordinary folks. So now we survive on Babylonian supplies and what let our stubborn fields provide. Next. With a tap on the pot's edge, she signals the child to move on. The child carries her bowl to the campfire and drains it in one desperate gulp. The water girl clearly a mere tease to her hunger. Officers, is it too difficult to eat? I'm sorry, just the best we can offer. Not at all. We're grateful you're willing to share what you have. Despite you respond to the supervisor's concerns, then led Liv toward a quiet corner. Have a ladle for children, a single one for the adults. Liv watches the ladle in the supervisor's hand. Her pursed lips a silent critique. Such meager portion could never sustain these grown children and working adults. This is barely enough to survive on. Yeah, but what concerned me is... He tipped her head toward the residents, a silent prompt for Liv to watch them eat. Karen, you mean the residents? Food is scarce and danger looms, yet the community exhibits no unrest. A profound, almost unnatural calm has settled upon them. Their every face bears the pallor of malnutrition. Not a single pair of eyes reveals sadness, anger, or any emotion at all. The people simply move through the line, eat, and depart with a quite mechanical efficiency. This goes beyond numbness. It's so quiet, unnaturally so. Liv senses something unsettling in the air. The crowd isn't silent. It's a low hum of whispers that swell and recede, a sound more unnerving than true quiet. You feel so muted emotionally. Oh, that sounded like a very like a psychological attack or something. I don't know. It's like they were traumatized of sorts. Nearby, a few children who have already finished their meals are chasing each other. You catch one gently by the shoulder and hold out the bowl of dinner you were given. The child accepts into her small hands wrapping around the bowl and looks up to you. Aren't you going to eat it? Though her response holds no excitement, her hunger is undeniable. More tellingly, she shows no fear, which implies that accepting extra rations isn't against the rules. You're still hungry, aren't you? We have plenty of food. Go ahead and eat. The child cradles the bowl, nods slightly, and returns to where she was eating before. Command, something doesn't feel right. Yeah, I noticed. The campfire casts long, grotesque shadows that writhe around them, yet the residents wait in line, conversing quietly as if nothing were amiss. It's like something is missing from them. It's like their souls were taken away or something. Suddenly, the mechanical snarl from the engine tears through the evening quiet. Oh, I think these are like the marauders. Yeah, I think that's the reason why they're pretty much traumatized rather, probably because of marauders. I think. Who knows? Open the gate. Open now. Someone's injured. Hurry. The patrol team? Bowls and chopsticks are abandoned as the gate yawns open with a metallic scream, letting a ramshackle vehicle rush inside. Or, it's him. Liam's injured. My leg. The vehicle is a wreck, painted in the horrifying crimson of large soaking bloodstains. What happened? We were at the mine behind the conservation area. The safe place where hetero creatures have never shown up. We were going to take a rest. Sword stumbled out in a frantic crash as he leans his full weight onto the shoulderless wound. His hands slick with blood. Lynne just went to the tree line to take a leak. He wasn't gone 10 seconds before we heard screaming. Hurts so much. My leg. When we got there, the trigger was on him. Thank God we had weapons. Despite the direct pressure, blood pulses from the wound like a severed artery. Lynne's voice is fading, growing thin and distant. Where's the doctor? Dr. Melano. I'm scared. Ooh. I'm a doctor. I can help. I don't know this faster. A strange burst from the crowd and skids to a halt beside Liam. In one fluid motion, she kneels and takes over, her hands pressing decisively on the wound. Dr. Melly, it hurts so much. There's so much blood. Liam seizes her sleeve. It moves, ceaseless as he clings to his new desperate hope. Shh, it's okay. It's going to be alright, right here. Mel offers reassuring words while working with frantic, untrained haste, cleaning the injury with rough swipes and clumsily seeking a tourniquet. Oh, she's not really oh no. I think Liv would actually be... Yeah, witnessing the woman's generally coarse actions, Liv freezes in place for a heartbeat. Then, her own pace instinctively sharpens, quickening from its earlier lag. Excuse me, do you need help? I'm a construct from Babylonia's Grey Ribbon Squad. I'm trained in wound debridement procedures. But someone suddenly steps between them, blocking her way. Officer, I'm sorry. Well, please, come here and help us. In exchange between the two, the woman kneeling on the ground turns her head and making her earnestly. But, Lynne needs help. Now's not the time to worry about that. Recklessly, the supervisor steps aside. Though still confused, Liv quickly kneels beside the injured man. It's a terror creature bite, and we're already seeing signs of infection. The priority is serum, followed by a thorough flush with saline. Like this. Liv cleans the wound, explaining the key techniques to the other woman as she works. Melano listens intently, stepping in to assist whenever necessary. But without painkillers, their efforts are met with man's raw, agonized cries as the disinfectant bites into his flesh. That's gonna hurt. It's alright. Before Liv can utter a word of comfort, Melano drops everything. She rushes to the injured man's side, curling him in her arms as she gently massages Liam's forehead. It's okay. Alright. Ooh! She has like a ability? As Melano turns him, Liam's breathing loses its ragged edge and his cries dwindle, while calmness settles over him so completely that it seems her very touch is leeching the agony from his body. What are you— Oh! Their unusual interaction catches Liv's attention. She instinctively looks up, only to see Melano's sleeve sliding down as she cradles the injured man. A cold metallic reflects the firelight, revealing arms that are distinctly not human. Huh. Next, we need to debride the infected tissue and remove any foreign matter. Disinfect. And now a basic stretcher, just like this. From now on, the focus is on regular disinfection and changing the gauze. Mel offers Liv a silent grateful nod, then rising. She gathers the unconscious boy into her arms, his body limp from blood loss. I'll take Liam back to the medical station. Like a wave, the crowd divides to create an opening, and then converges just as quickly, swallowing the doctor and blocking Liv's view. You move to intervene, but the press of bodies is a silent, firm refusal. The two girls are frozen in a wordless impulse until the supervisor parts the crowd, protectively guiding Liv. Sorry about that, officer. Who is she? That's Melano. The doctor is stationed here in Conservation Area 368. The only one we have. A simple glance is all it takes. In unison, you and Liv step back. The gesture is a silent accord that drains the fight from the air. As the tension breaks and the crowd scatters, The supervisor hesitant expression softens into one of wearied apology. Thank you, both of you, truly. If he hadn't been here, Lynne would have... Oh, he was the boy who was hurt. Poor little thing. His parents were minors, didn't make it out when things went bad. He was born down there, had never once seen the real sun. Just trying to keep him alive before Babylon found us. His family found would risk tunnels, trying to trade scraps of ore for a formula for anything. Then, before he turned 3, they were gone too. He's probably forgotten her face, but then the pain takes him. It's a calls for his mother. I suppose that's just instinct, isn't it? Thank goodness Melly was close by. The pain alone could have... Yeah, the mention of the name, supervisor freezes. The words catching in her throat like a bone. Then she simply shakes her head, offering nothing more. Melly. That's the doctor? Internal conflict with symbolize her features. She stammers, hesitates, and finally wrests the words from within. Yeah, that was her. The only doctor we have here. She stresses the word only again. She didn't seem accustomed to physical trauma. Maybe Melly's specialty was something else. We didn't really ask about her past. Would you mind telling us where she came from? Well... It doesn't matter now. I suppose there's no harm in telling you. She just showed up one day, wandered out of the mining area, but that was a while ago now. The mining area? Yeah, it's right here, that's no secret, but at least there are not many terror creatures years back. Not many terror creatures. Years back, and when folks found this conservation area, they just trickled in. That's just life now. People come and go. Don't ask about a person's past. If you get along, you become a family. If you don't, you part ways. Nobody cared what you did before. A bit of learning, the ability to read the labels on the medicine Babylonian sends. That's all we need. That was more than what we had. You should have seen old Jack trying to cure his sciatica with headache pills. And Sunny, the girl thought you were supposed to drink the whole bottle of cough syrup in one go. But Bailey, she changed everything. Everyone here, young and old alike, absolutely adores her. Since she arrived, I'm not exaggerating when I say accidents and mishaps have been cut by more than half. The woman rambles on about all the changes the doctor has brought to the conservation area. Thank you for sharing that with us. You take your leave of the supervisor, who seemed reluctant to end the conversation. On the way back to the camp, the moonlight silvers the rooftops and stretches long, slender shadows across the ground. Really no. That doctor isn't human. She leaves her hands in plain view, intricate mechanical constructs of interlocking gears and components that are unmistakably artificial. You don't tell what she is, a construct or a mechanoid. I'm not sure. Her hands, they have mechanical skeletal structures, but constructs can have those too. Liv recalls everything she just witnessed. I've also noticed that she can influence the human mind. Influence? It's hard to define. It was like she was regulating the mind, or perhaps extracting the sensation itself. It wasn't brute force control, but she certainly had some level of influence. Such newer technologies were researched during the Golden Age, but it was a highly specialized field. My knowledge is limited. When that boy, Liam, was in pain, she either regulated or extracted a core emotion. Most likely his pain or his fear. Just like the state of this conservation area. Oh, she actually... That's why people are kind of dead looking in this area. Okay, that explains. Yeah, Liv gazed towards the central plaza, worry etched in her eyes. Dark clouds slowly veiled the moonlights above, stripped of fear and purged of anger. The residents now exist in a state of placid harmony, making this conservation area a place of unsettling perfection. Yes. Jill casts a soft ghostly blue glow. Here. Male now. Female. Human, or so they claim. According to her own testimony, she was a doctor working for the mining company here, stationed in the mining area. Mining company? Yeah. According to the records, the miners endured extremely long shifts deep underground. Her role was specifically to treat the depression and psychological strain that developed from such prolonged isolation in the mine. I didn't know a position like that existed. I've actually heard of such roles, but... She pursed her lips and continues reading through the document. According to her statement, after the punching outbreak, she managed to survive inside the mine by relying on stockpiled supplies. It seemed she only made her way here to Conservation Area 368 once those supplies were finally depleted. What a convenient backstory. Either way, it's just plausible enough that Babylon's bureaucracy wouldn't question it. In the wake of the punishing virus, such scenes grew commonplace. Conservation areas have become sanctuaries, and steadily collecting the dregs of humanity who had been surviving in the shadows. She's from the mining area, a doctor, and potentially a construct. So is she on that list? She is. The supervisor initially told me that the doctor of the medical station had gone out with the patrol team. Looking back now, I think the supervisor was also lying. They're protecting the doctor. Should we track her down and find out who she really is? Yes. We need to do it quickly. Every moment you wait, increase the risk. That doctor is either a key witness or is hiding something worse. No one vanishes at the very moment Green arrives without a compelling reason. Understood, Commandant. We move tonight. The Web Weaver. With a soft whirring rustle, a mechanical spider dances in the corner. Its 8 legs were weaving an intricate web in the air. Night falls, its darkness thickened by clouds that shroud the moon. Within the conservation area, silence reigns, broken only by the routine patrols and by the 2 craven members, stepping like shadows from their quarters. Finally, everyone's settled for the night. They certainly don't make it easy to get a moment alone. Ever since you returned from Central Plaza, several residents have been lurking around your temporary quarters. This wasn't curiosity, it was surveillance. The news only worked after Liv faked extinguished the lights, and you both waited in silence for another 30 minutes, convinced that you had gone to sleep. The watchers finally withdrew. Oh, hello! Welcome to the stream. Under the cover of night, you navigate a world of shifting silhouettes. The patrol soldiers' lanterns warp the conservation buildings into grotesque shapes. You and Liv move between the pulses of light, finding safety in the deep, still darkness behind the structures. Is there a way to find out where the doctor is staying? I have a feeling her quarters won't be far from the medical station. This way, Commandant. Evading the patrol soldiers, you press yourself into the deep darkness under the eaves. Liv leads you to a surprisingly modest tent. From within, a warm yellow light spills out. It seems Melino, the doctor, has decided to stop concealing her appearance. It's you two. Hello there. She's even standing at the entrance of the tent, as if she'd been expecting your visit all along. I'll just keep quiet. I had a feeling you would come. Please, Come in and have a seat. We're not enemies. Whatever you wish to know, I will answer. With a gentle smile, Melina draws back the tin flap, releasing a warm, delicate fragrance of wood and herbs to greet you. Wait, come in. With a protective step, Liv positions herself in front of you, her gaze darting through the tin to assess it for danger. After a moment, she gestures for you to enter. The space is modest, illuminated by a lantern that casts a warm yellow glow against the walls, and across the ground are piles of thick, hand-knitted blankets. Despite being furnished with crude and basic materials, the air itself holds a comforting warmth and pushes back the night's chill. Please, make yourselves comfortable. Milo gestures for you to sit, then lifts a kettle from a small stove to pour 2 cups of hot water. She makes no attempt to conceal her inhuman hands. Their steel framework grinds softly with the movements, a whisper of long neglected maintenance. With a soft whirring rustle, a mechanical spider dances in the corner, its 8 legs weaving an intricate web in the air. According to human etiquette, one should offer guests tea. I apologize, but I don't have any beverages to serve you. Mel offers an apologetic smile. According to human etiquette? Forgive me, I haven't probably introduced myself. My name is Melino. As you can see, I am a mechanoid. That explains why. To your surprise, Melina openly acknowledges her true identity. Everyone here seems to know. This isn't a question. Clearly the residents of the conservation area have been collectively guarding the doctor's secret. Yes, I've never tried to hide it from them. A clear nervousness betrays Melina as she reaches for the kettle, refilling the teacups in a flimsy gesture meant to disguise her unease. I have never harmed anyone. I simply live here, helping where I can. I perform minor medical duties, though my practical experience is still limited. Is that all? That is all, because I have no combat functions whatsoever. She desperately tries to prove her harmlessness. If it's about earlier with Liam, I did absorb his feelings of suffering. That much is true. Her hands twist and fret against each other. Absorbing emotions. Is that your function? No, it is my job. A soft sigh of relief escapes Melina's lips, as if she's finally found solid conversational ground. She seizes the top and runs with it. For a complete introduction, I am a psychologist model mechanoid. Psychologist, Generation 3, serial number 30007. Melino is the code name my creators gave me. Actually, I could actually relate to her. Yes, dang, it reminds me of like my very designation name, which apparently a lot of people, well, I haven't really disclosed that as much, but I do have a designation name. It's kind of mouthful as well, if you if I say so myself. I mean, if you guys want to know what it is, dang. Well, it's well, it's actually I'm Project XL-N, serial number or serial code LVN-45H3NKYR3, and they call me Excelynne as my well, code name. So yeah, I was designed to be a freaking wow, kind of like a translator of sorts for other beings, and also a caretaker and a sentinel as well against the abyssals. So there's that. Pretty much they put all most functions on me, so here I am. Dang, I can actually relate to her. a psychologist model. During the Golden Age, they developed them for therapeutic purposes, but if I remember correctly, the project was terminated after the second generation due to ethical concerns. All existing prototypes were supposed to have disposed of. But there are always those who see a use for such abilities, aren't there? I remember reading documents about this at FOS. The original records for FOS touch about these mechanoids. The psychologist model mechanoids were developed during the Golden Age, designed to regulate human emotions. As technology reached its zenith during the Golden Age, a plague of mental illness spread. The wealthy could afford human therapists, but for the poor, the solution had to be cheaper and more scalable. Thus, to stem a crisis of suicides, the Psychologist Generation 1 was created. Mechanoids equipped with psychological comfort modules to meet a desperate need. Is low morale impacting your bottom line? Are your team struggling with focus, drive, and a lack of corporate synergy? Introducing the revolutionary Psychologist Generation 1. The future of workforce optimization is here. Healthy, eco-friendly, and with zero side effects, our proprietary positive emotion module gently recalibrates the employee's psyche. In one session only takes 20 minutes. Be among the first to revolutionize your workplace. For limited time, secure a Psychologist Generation 1 mechanoid for a one-time investment of just 199,999 credits. Oh my god. Yeah. A flickering golden age projection illuminates Liv's terminal. In it, a medical salesman gestures animatedly toward a female mechanoid standing silently behind him, a creation of human-like features. And that was it. Just a positive emotional module. Of course it wasn't. Her brows furrows a pained expression crossing her features as she delves into an unpleasant memory. The positive emotion module was just a placebo, a database of basic psychology. It was barely a bandage. The real treatment was the emotion extraction procedure that followed. We would translate the brainwaves of the negative emotions, isolate the specific neural signals, and then reverse compile a program to send back to the brain. If you eliminate the neural signals for negative emotions, then the feeling itself simply ceases to exist. My father was a board member of the Medical Research Center. I remember when the Generation 1 model launched. The praise was universal. They rushed the development of the Generation 2 immediately after. Right as it hit the market, the first medical incident occurred. Oh! Corporate employees stepped casually from the 19th floor laughing and chatting as he fell. Mostly for he had been treated by a Psychologist Generation 2 mechanoid for work-related anxiety. The procedure erased his capacity for fear, so he felt no alarm as he stepped into the open air. After that, a series of medical incidents related to the Psychologist Generation 2 occurred in rapid succession. It wasn't until the authorities dismantled several units in that they uncovered the base logic behind their operations. Miller lets out a deep sigh. When extraction proves insufficient, the emotion consumption protocol would engage. It would directly devour the neural activity in those wavelengths. Once these signals of neural activity are devoured, the emotions they govern briefly vanish from the human experience. It was a fundamental violation of human ethics. That's why the first and second generations were systematically recalled and destroyed. I am a Psychologist Generation 3 mechanoid, developed in secret. Oh. We were already in development when Generation 2 was launched. The corporation simply burned our existence deeper. Subsequently, Generation 3 units were manufactured in secret. They refused to abandon their investment. The final batch of us. We were auctioned off to the highest bidders through underground channels. I was purchased by the mining company here. My designation was domestic service, but my true function was to pacify workers to observe their despair and prevent unrest. Until punishing fires came. What happened in the mine after the punishing fires outbreak? I remained trapped in the mine for a very, very long time. Some of the miners died to machines corrupted by the punishing fires, others in the fights over dwindling supplies. As for me, I don't truly understand it. I just opened my eyes. She struggles to articulate her awakening, latching onto the abstract face, opening her eyes with visible confusion. When my senses finally returned to me, everyone was gone. I navigated through the tunnels and hadn't yet collapsed and eventually found this conservation area. At first, I kept my distance. I was too afraid to approach, but in time I saw the humans here didn't fear me, so I decided to stay, live among them. And why hide from us? I'm sorry, I heard rumors that Babylonia isn't particularly welcoming to mechanoids. That is true. That is true. They're really biased towards the mechanoids. I mean, look what they did to freaking when they first encounter. I think they heard about the Church of Machina. They're not really friendly with them, ish. Millie gaze darts away for a moment, and she clears her throat in embarrassment. I did the same when the rodent squad first arrived. I kept my distance until I was sure they meant no harm. I asked them about you, but they didn't know much. Only that you were some elite squad that's really tough. I was afraid you might drive me away. After all, I'm not human. I heard you were only here to help clear the terror creatures from the mine. My plan was to stay hidden until you left, but then... Liam, I sensed his suffering. I couldn't just ignore it. I knew it would expose me. I knew I could only devour his fear and pain, that it wouldn't heal his injuries, but he was calling for his mom. I couldn't just leave the boy there in so much agony. All I could do was try some basic medical techniques from my database, hoping to ease suffering even just a little. But I didn't know any other procedures. The painkillers were all gone. I could only do one thing I was built for. A faint trail of tears traces a path down her cheek. Stunned, Melina scrambles for a cloth, her mind reeling at the biological impossibility betrayed by her own mechanical body. But forgive me, we're not going to hurt you. In fact, we've become friends with many mechanoids who are kind to humans. Haven't any other mechanoids tried to contact you? Yes, there have been. As her emotions gradually settle, Melina wipes away her tears. A mechanoid called Arcana contacted me once. She said she belonged to an organization of our kind. Yes, the Church of Machina. And a mechanoid called the Arcana. I believe that would be Nanami. Yes. Or wait, no, not Nanami. The other girl. The Arcana. That's like the sister-looking girl. I keep forgetting your, because she was rarely mentioned. But yeah, Arcana. You know of them. I was worried I might have revealed their existence. Mila lowered her gaze visibly. Why didn't you go to them? Find your own kind. Wouldn't you be safer with other mechanoids? They did give me an address, a place where I could go and live with them, but I didn't want to leave these humans behind. As the tears fade, a gentle smile dawns on Melina's face. I don't want to leave them. I love these humans and my existence depends on them. She smiles with genuine warmth. It's a core program of every psychologist mechanoid, even with self-awareness. I have no desire to break free from this fundamental logic. I love them, and I rely on them. Observing Melina's innocent smile, you exchange a subtle glance with love. This mechanoid shows no obvious maladies, at least no trace of punishing virus. She appears to be just like Nanami, Hanyin, and the other mechanoids you have met. On the surface, her story seems plausible enough. While this is no reason to let your guard down, it may be an opportunity to learn what is truly happening inside the mind. You mentioned you weren't in the mine for a long time. Would you be willing to tell us about the conditions inside? As you know, clearing the terror creatures from those tunnels is our primary objective. Of course. If the mine can be made safe, it would mean a real chance at survival for the people here. What do you need to know? What kind of minerals were actually being extracted from the mine? Sorry, I'm not equipped with geological database, so I can't identify the minerals. But they were extracting some kind of crystals. The laboratory existed solely to research them. But due to the nature of my function, I was confined to my designated treatment room for most of my operational period. So I'm not clear on their specific operations. Based on my internal chronology, this was in the late Golden Age. They had been mining for years, excavating tunnels so vast they formed an entire underground city. After I settled here in the conservation area, I went back a few times to scavenge for supplies. That's when I encountered terror creatures you're hunting and something else. What else did you find? A child. A child inside the mine? Liv asks, visibly stunned. In times like these, an adult can barely feed themselves. How could they hope to raise a child? Mila lets out a sorrowful sigh. I suppose it was a wanderer who, after giving birth, felt she had no other choice. So she left her newborn in the mine. That time I was searching for an old warehouse in the mining sector, hoping to find any leftover painkillers. Bandages. These have already deteriorated. In the supply warehouse ravaged by time, the fabric crumbled to dust, falling in a soft cascade from the female mechanoid's hands. She waved the motes from the air, recalibrated her visual module, and forced open another sealed container. Painkillers. Thank goodness there's still a bottle here. Plunging the barely usable painkiller smeller, I was about to return to the conservation area when she noticed several terror creatures converging in the same direction. Faintly, another sound could be heard from that direction. Crying? How is that possible? Base level protocol to protect infants was triggered within her data core. Offering no resistance to the directive, she walked straight into the depths of pitch-black mine shaft. The terror creatures had gathered surrounding an infant. They were preparing to attack. I drove away and rescued the child, but I paid for it with one arm. Did you find out the terror creatures came from? I'm sorry, my combat abilities are too limited. She shakes her head. Even though the terror creatures aren't particularly drawn to mechanoids, their claws can still tear through my body with ease. My model is rare. Replacement parts are scarce. That's why I only dare to scavenge around the outskirts. And the infant, what happened to the child? I'm just a mechanoid. I don't know how to care for a human infant. Lost in thought, Melina stares at a corner where the mechanical spider weaves its 8 slender legs, perpetually mimicking the act of weaving a web. I tried to give her water and food, but she wouldn't take it. She just kept crying. So I tried to devour her distress, but she was so young, new fears and discomfort would surface instantly, and the crime would start all over again. I didn't know how to comfort her. After all, she's only a mechanoid. Where is she now? A couple from conservation area took her in. She opens the conservation area's registry and points out the names of the couple. This couple, their own son didn't live to see his 9th birthday. How? I've read the resident manual for Conservation Area 368. Doesn't it have a rule that children under 8 years old receive additional supplies? Liv asks anxiously. Those rashes did help reach 8 years old, and then he accidentally fell into an open mine shaft. By the time we found him, it was too late. After I brought this child back, I placed her with them. I hope she might bring some solace into their lives. Melno lowers her gaze. I'm just a mechanoid. I don't know how to raise a human child. I tried to give her everything I thought was best, but she couldn't grow properly in my care. It was agony to let her go, but I had no choice, so I asked the couple to take her in. Even if she will never call me mother, just being able to watch her over from a distance, that is enough for me. This is very impactful, actually. Darn. Pale daylight pierces through the clouds and morning mist. No birdsong creates the morning in the mining area. The autumn wind wanders through the valley of towering layered cliffs. The door is shaken by the urgent rapping. Hello. What are you looking for? There's the one at the door. Just a few half-ripened wild fruits scattered on the ground. Who is it? As Liv gathers them, she glanced around and catches a glimpse of her blue hair peeking out from around a corner. Hello? Oh, she has like an elf-like ears. She tries to approach, but the moment she draws near, the child startles like a frightened animal, leaps up, dashes away. Wait, what's your name? Before she can even finish her words, the child has already vanished into the deep shadows between the buildings. Am I really that scary? Able to make sense of the encounter, Liv returns to her room with the wild fruits and finds you awake. What's just now? Oh, was that little girl from last night? The one you gave your food to? And that kid, where is she now? She's already gone. Just left these fruits for us. I think they're from the small grove near the mining area, the one we passed yesterday. The wild fruits display unripe greens and muted reds. They don't look appetizing, but in this resource-starved conservation area, they must be a rare delicacy. Why would you give this to us? This conservation area is too small to be self-sufficient. With barely any credits in circulation, the only things people have to trade are their meager food rations and their own labor. Those few fruits could have been traded for an extra girl. Might be our way of saying thank you for last night. I've been keeping an eye on her for a while now. She always seems to get picked on. Perhaps because she's the smallest. He tried to recall what the little girl looked like. She looked about 7 or 8 years old. Yeah, she does look about that age. Back in Babylonia, she'd be safe in the youth center. Yesterday morning, when I was out investigating, I saw her surrounded by a few of the other children. One day ago, as the hazy morning light filtered through the clouds, Liv left her temporary quarters early. He had been up late again, handling Babylonian's affairs, so she decided to not wake you and began a preliminary investigation on her own. The investigation was taking shape. A conservation area resident named Calm had heard relevant information in the medical station, so she would start her search there. Lost in thought about how to proceed, Liv hurried past the tent. Just ahead lay the central plaza. A freak with no mommy. Dang. I'm not. You are. Everyone else has a mom, and only you don't. Dang. That's... Jeez. In the open space, several early rising children clapped their hands as they circled the disheveled little girl, singing a discordant chant. Because your mom said it herself, she's not your real mom. That means you don't have a mom at all. The children's innocent mouth was like a potato sprouting in darkness, growing unchecked in the damp shadows of their imaginary world. I do have one. And tell us who your mom is. Say it, and we'll let you play with us. The older child moves closer and gives the girl's tangled hair a sudden curl tug. The girl in the center clenched her tiny fists, her face a mixture of helplessness and confusion. What are you doing? We came to an abrupt halt with an outsider's intervention. The older children scattered in all directions. Then when they saw Liv approaching, darting away with practiced speed down separate escape routes. Instead of giving chase, Liv approached the blue-haired girl. She knelt down and gently wiped the dirt from her face with a handkerchief. Were they being mean to you? You know, if someone's being unkind, you should always tell your family about it. What is family? Family, well, it's the people who care for you, like your mom or dad or brothers or sisters. Concepts as basic as mom or dad should be the first words as the child learns to speak, and yet I don't know what any of those are supposed to be. Mom, do you have mom where? Huh. Just too young to articulate her thoughts into coherent sentences. It's okay. Don't need to worry about it now. You know, sometimes people get separated for a little while, and when you grow up, I'm sure you'll be able to find your mom. Separated? Is that really true? Of course it is. That's why you have to make sure you grow up healthy and strong. After carefully arranging the hair into a tiny style, Liv led her to the conservation area supervisor's place and knocked on the door. Oh, you're up early, officer. Is there something I can help you with? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I found this little one all alone. Would you happen to know where she belongs? Child? Ah, her, yes, I know her. Has she wandered off again? Don't you worry, officer, just leave her with me. I know exactly where she lives. If you don't mind me asking, can you tell me a bit about her family? I couldn't help but notice some other children were being rather unkind to her. That's not a special story around here, I'm afraid. She was abandoned as a baby. Someone found her and sent her here. A couple took her in. Their own child had gone missing. You see, I think they were hoping to fill that void, but she's not theirs by blood, and, well, some hearts don't even... Wait a minute. Is she the child? She was found inside the mines, and when Melino took her in, she doesn't know how to take care of a child. She handed over to the couple, and these couple later on, I would assume, when she grew up, they abandoned her, I guess, and now she's all alone. Darn, this actually hits heavy. Conservation area supervisor gave a knowing look. Alright, now come along. Let's get you back. I think that's the story. Darn. Abandoned at birth. So she doesn't even know what a family means or who her mom really is. The shadows cast by sunlight, countless similar tragedies unfold unseen. Let's try our best to resolve this situation here. Yeah. They presses her lips together, then opens a terminal to organize the information gathered over the past few days. The list obtained earlier contains a total of 7 people, including the doctor. The 2 patrols members were merely passing through the area. By analyzing their movement against the conservation area's entrance surveillance footage, you can calculate their walking speed and exact time of passage. What about those 2 medical station? I've already spoken with Melino and personally checked on them. One is an elderly patient with significant brain damage. I'm afraid he won't be waking up anytime soon. The other lost a lot of blood. Even if she regains consciousness, she'll be far too weak to even leave her bed. Melina. We'll put her investigation on hold for now. Theoretically, Melina is highly suspicious. However, given her special identity and the conservation area supervisor's protective attitude, starting with her would likely tip your hand. Then that leaves only two who fled into the mining area. Ark and Miller, 33 and 25 years old, both adult males. According to the registry, they were both born right here in the conservation area. Their parents were mine workers who stayed behind after the punishing outbreak. They entered the mining area some time ago and haven't returned since. Let's see. By the way, can we still contact Rodent? I'll try to reach them. After a brief dial tone, the line connects. Though still broken by static, the signal is stronger than before. Great Raven? The dark-skinned captain appears absolutely thrilled. Yes, this is Excelynne, commandant of Grey Raven. May I ask what your current operation plan is? Operation plan? We... To install this connection again when the screen silence shakes. Clearly Flaya has once more resorted to his self-taught repair method. That should do it. Like I was saying, we're planning to go deeper into the mine, try and find where these Hetero creatures are coming from. I was under the impression that Rodent was not particularly skilled in combat. We may not excel at combat, but we're experts at digging. In these cells, we know how to stay alive. Normally, we'd play it safer, but something's off down here this time. He pulls out his notebook and carefully checks the record information. See, according to my logs, this mine usually spawns Hetero creatures like clockwork. A new batch pops up every 2 weeks or so. Our usual routine was to swing by and clear them out before they could multiply and threaten the conservation area. That regularly? Yeah, we've already been blocked. Those patrons look like blocked about 5 exit points and collapsed a dozen old tunnels, but they just keep coming. So Ymir's theories, the problems. Ymir says the problem is the mine itself. Our sensors show that the punishing concentration levels are going crazy in here, fluctuating radically. She thinks something might be hatching them, like the red tide. That's a serious problem either way. What's different this time? The numbers. There are far fewer of them than before. Fine stops flipping this, nobody said. It was supposed to be a routine cleanup, but the terror creatures' numbers are way down, almost 2/3 fewer than usual. We're using this lull to push deeper, since see if we can finally find their breeding ground. Understood. We'll enter the mine approximately 1 day. A day from now. Wait, you mean coming to meet up with us? The legendary Grey Raven? Awesome! I need to see if the Grey Raven is really as... Oh, just forget about it. You already lost your credits to me. Flame firmly pushed down the two heads desperately and trying to rail into the frame, laughing heartily all the while. Then we'll be waiting for you. Oh right, the mine's a maze, so if you don't want to get lost, you should regularly contact us to your bearings. It's okay, don't worry about it. Oh, by the way, have you run into any residents from the conservation area? Residents from the conservation area? Ark and Miller. We found their vehicle near the conservation area outskirts. Those two. Commotion around him suddenly seems to be drained away. We ran into them. We totally warned them the mine was swarming with terror creatures lately, but they charged it anyway. What's the point of treating or if you're around to spend the credits? Reckless. Don't worry, we've got him settled at our makeshift camp. They're safe for now. Good to know. We'll contact you again once we're outside. Okay. Signal in the mine really this bad? Good thing I brought a signal booster transceiver. I brought spare power units too. Bennett, we're ready to go. Leaving the conservation area behind, the two of you return to the narrow path. Massive primordial rocks stand like sentinels on either side, while a grayish-white mist curls through the dark, looming mountains, saturating the air with a thick, cloying presence. Why does this path feel so unfamiliar when you have walked it before? A heavy fog slithers along the narrow passage. What's wrong? Liv? You raise your voice slightly, causing Liv to flinch. Your pupils contract as the jolt finally snaps you back to reality. I'm sorry. I was just a little lost in thought. Liv pressed her lips together, her voice tinged with hesitation. Is this the same path we took that day? Joe's master is standing beside your entry path. Only one other trail across the conservation area, leading directly to the mining area. It's the same path. Did you notice something? Not quite sure, but something about this place feels off. Let's keep going a little further. Mountain fog gradually swallows the path, blurring everything into a formless haze. For a moment, it's impossible to discern any way forward. This fog is so thick. Wait, I see it. It's definitely right. That's our vehicle from last time. Oh. Okay. Backup power supplies make the repair simple, with barely any effort to enhance the door's life. That's good. There is so much clearer from here. At this speed, we should reach the mining area in about 30 minutes. What's wrong? The fog wraps the landscape in a thick veil, hiding any unusual details. Puzzled, you step out of the vehicle inside Liv. What is this? A few stop before a patch of underbrush several meters away from the road. A wide swath of vegetation lies flattened and bent, creating a trail that stretches far into the distance. There are drag marks here. Drag marks? Do they transport supplies or minerals through here? Even in times of peace, transportation routes rarely deviate from the established paths, let alone in the current situation. After a silent shared understanding with Liv, we both return to the vehicle and adjust our course. The vehicle races forward. Time becomes distorted, devoured by the thick fog, until the duration of your travel is almost impossible to gauge. Damp mist swirls between towering rock formations, then, to the maze, a massive crater of jagged, uneven edges gradually materialize ahead. Is this also part of the mining area? 368 is certainly hiding a lot of secrets. As you continue forward, a large artificial platform materializes ahead of your vehicle. Rust-covered mechanical parts lie scattered across the surface like forgotten bones. Moss and vines have aggressively reclaimed this place, weaving into a black carpet that emits a strange, sweet fragrance. Underground, several jarring furrows have torn through the dense moss, as if the cargo being dragged had struggled silently. The trail ends here. Looking up, you see the mine entrance, a yawning mouth of profound darkness that seemed to beckon you inside. You exchange a knowing glance, shut off the engine, and exit the vehicle. With deliberately lightened footsteps, you cautiously cross the threshold into the mine. This is... Okay, we got a first reward. And this might actually take a while. Darn. I'm really curious how this goes. Yeah, so for now, yeah, we'll try to go to a different, we'll try to break off from the monotony of reading the storylines. And I have to admit, the story is actually like progressing pretty nicely. I'm just curious now where they're headed. Like, I mean, what's happening in the mine, and we'll see how it goes there. So for now, let's see. Yeah, maybe I can try this one. I think I finished the... Yeah, I already finished this part. Oh, I haven't started actually. I love the music in this. Friggin' Narwhal, but it's just so remastered. Actually, you know what? Well, let's do this one because it's an event. We really can't afford to miss an event. Let's see. Let's use her.
皆さんは私が守ります。
Oh darn, the damage out I'm dealing. Okay, that's one down. Continue. Thaw. Actually, I want to start with Liv. Let's do this. I'm actually like interested on knowing the story on this Frostheart Emperor. I want to know more about this later on. Looks so promising. Ooh.
見届けなさい。これがようやく夢の終わりです。神聖へと導きます。
ひざまずくか、それとも滅ぶか。
Whoa.
影を刻みます。見届けなさい。晴れました。未来はずっと平凡でしょう。
Right. Next. Phalanx. Actually, I'm curious now. How would it sound if I use the English? I want to hear this. Hold on. I gotta hear this. And it's also reset. It's reset time. Yes, definitely a reset. Yes. Oh, well, welcome, Patsu. Wait, if I down English, there. Let's see. I want to hear the English. I gotta see this. Let's try the boss challenge again. Don't mind me. No, I will mind you.
I see. Face the heavens through hardship. My heart is made clear. Bear witness. This is my weapon.
Weakling.
At last, the dream ends. As the hunt dies.
Well, let's pierce.
I
Oh.
only return to face the heavens through hardship. My heart is made clear. Bear witness. Illusion
Here.
revealed. At last, the dream ends.
I am Zack, the Frost Heart Emperor, the last sovereign.
Oh my god, I'm actually slowing down. That was beautiful.
I see only return to dust. Face the heavenly strike through hardship. My heart is made clear.
Hey. Actually, I'm not curious what.
Justice
Ooh. Wait, okay, I have to admit the voice of Zack is so good. Hold on. What am I? There's enemy sounds in this one.
has the hunt done.
Wait, is this me or her voice is so faded? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's because I've been using... I don't know. It's supposed to be fine though. Yeah, it's very new to me if I actually try using the EN version of this.
Face the heaven through hardship. My heart is made clear. This is my will. At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life. Your challenge. Lean on my strength.
I am Zack, the Frost Heart Emperor, the last sovereign.
Whoa, okay. I have to admit, that was beautiful. I am Zack, the Frostheart Emperor. He even says his title. Something you don't see every day.
Are you? Tear them apart. Run. Run.
Oh. Oh, second form? Dang. I don't want to be spoiled by this, but I want to see this first. Should I look into it or should I not look into it? Too late. I'm already seeing it. Ooh. I thought it was like a... Oh dear.
Face the heaven through hardship. My heart is made clear. This is my will. Just a scratch.
How?
By the power of amalgamation, I shall freeze the world.
I can't move. I can't move. Hello? Oh, freaking... That was his ability?
Has the hunt begun?
That's frustrating. Wait, hold on. I'm so curious now how this...
My heart is made
How do you even fight this thing? Imagine like checking out his moves right now. Okay, you can parry that one.
Bear with me. This is my will. At last,
There.
has the hunt begun? By heaven and earth, I bring you new life. I seek only truth. The mist's clear, and the road ahead is open.
Whoa. Okay, I have to admit, that was... That gave me goosebumps. Right, I think we should change our roster in this one to make it more epic. Let's go for dark.
All wayward paths shall lead into the light. Leave this to me.
Let's start with her. I actually want to see this. Let's see. There. Let's equip this one. Wow. Right. Let's see. The music just hits so good. I don't know how they're doing this, but it's just so good.
Don't worry about it.
Let's tear through this mist together.
Piercing through.
Let's begin.
Ooh.
Well, let's pierce.
Too slow. Don't worry about it.
Ow.
Submit or be destroyed.
Don't worry about it. Switching form.
Whoa. Okay.
Piercing through. One against 1,000. Piercing through.
There.
Unleashing full power. Get ready to be crushed.
No mercy. Exterminate.
I am Zack, the Frost-Heart Emperor, the last sovereign.
Last Sovereign.
Endless night. Upper offering with untainted thorns. Purge all sin.
My turn now.
Untainted.
My turn. Actually, I'm really amazed in this.
No mercy.
You have to understand. Only amalgamation can save humanity.
Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sin.
I don't know why, but this one also fits in the battle as well. Like with freaking Bianca.
Return to silence.
It's like the Sword Maiden versus the or the Holy Maiden versus the Frostheart Emperor.
Untainted thorns. Purge all sin.
Huh? Oh, hello Deathmap and hello Raiders as well. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. Oh frick, I'm getting down. Yeah, so welcome. Oh my god. Oh dear. I'm screwed. Oh dear. Ow.
Think you can stop this?
Wait, give me a second. Let me just finish this. Oh dear. Oh my god.
Let's tear through this mist together.
Ow. Ow. Freaking.
Unleashing full power. Get ready. The enemy can fight no more.
Yeah, I tried the Ian version of this
We've
one. So
won.
anyway, going back. Hello Raiders and hello Deathmap. How was your stream? How was your stream? And what were you streaming? Yeah, I was in the middle of a really intense fight. So yeah. How are you? It was, well, I had to cut it short a bit. Oh, I hope everything's okay though. Oh, it's Enfield. Were you like in which part of Enfield are you in right now? Also, for the others who are still new to the channel, I'm Excelynne, the Mirror Traveler from the Mirror Universe. I stream mostly sci-fi themed games, and I also do VR chat, avatar showcasing as well. Which there are times I actually do that, like in behind the scenes. So, but mostly sci-fi stuff. I like sci-fi stuff. I like purple. Anyway, so yeah, so in Enfield, how is your Enfield doing? Like, are you enrolling or still working on it? Purple is best. Yes. Okay, this is like the hardest now. Amalgam. I'm actually scared in this. We'll see. I'm gonna try and make this as epic as possible. It's okay, I was needing to reach level 34 of authority to get done with a cheaper one. With chapter 1, but options are pretty low to keep going. Oh, well, good luck in the grind. Enfield's fun. Actually, I haven't really heard this boss in a Japanese one, like the second phase. So I'm gonna go back to like the Japanese version. And I also want to change my friggin' music here. Hold on, I want to use that. There. Now let's switch the music here and yes, hello Clover. Yeah, I hope you actually do well on your Enfield like in the future. Also, if you need to raid and run, I understand if you need to rest, so feel free if you have to. Where's my music here? I know you have my music here somewhere. Yeah, it's supposed to be here. Oh, there it is. I was being stupid. There. Let's try different music. It's supposed to be here. I want that Frostheart Emperor's music. It's so good. Is there anything? Oh, there's nothing. Darn, it's not here. It's not here. Maybe in the shop? Don't think the redeem working. Wait. Really? Oh! I mean, it didn't work for the throw pie, so... and also the nuts. I didn't see. That was such a delay. Yeah, there was... Okay, so... unfortunately, for some reason, my Twitch is delayed because I'm reading here there's like a unstable on my screen, and it's very uncanny. I don't know how to fix this because my other stream on YouTube, they're fine. It's fine. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Twitch being twitched. But don't worry, they both have the same function anyway, at least for me. So yeah. Anyway, now let's grab this and let's see if there's anything we can get in the music. I want that music. Holy crap! I want that. It's so beautiful. Is it here? All time, ascension, freedom, fading signal. There's none. Oh my god, there's none here. Do I maybe I scrolled it too fast. Maybe it's not here. Just maybe. Okay, I have to scroll this one by one. So we have Luna, Circulation, Shattered Doll, Over the Glen, New Year, Slumberland, Her Dreams, Under Dimension, Dim Light, Overburning, Into My Soul, Secluded Temple, Zither, Damn Twitch. Yeah. Maybe it's just me because like my stream is really unstable. I don't know why. But there are times it actually goes stable. Okay, there are times it actually goes stable. I just can't figure out how. Maybe it's my ISP doing random shenanigans again. Crying sensitive past sunset wine above the cloud. Fallen concerto. Simmer down. Homecoming voyage. Poetic moment. Eternal lament. Under the banner. Actually, under the banner looks really, really yeah, maybe recall that moment when it was under siege. Verse Vorong. Crossing eternities. Alpha de la Mer. The fall of Juggernaut. Oh. Define me. Hide and seek, go camping, adversity, rhythmic. Wait. I forgot. I can't read this one. I can read like 3 characters, but not the other 2. Dream, daily life, chromatic amnesia. 1-3, 52 hertz. 52 hertz. One more hand. Eclipsed Requiem. Jetami V. Cannon. Whispers of Sakura. Cliffs. Cult and Campfire. Calling softly. A time with you. Ascension to freedom. Fading signal. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be here, is it? Darn. I really like the music though. Aww. Oh well. Oh, I have enough shards. Yes. I can actually convert this. There we go. Hey. Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon. Hello, Kiri. How you doing? There. Finish this. Right, let's continue the final phase. We're gonna try to finish this. The music just gives me goosebumps. I'm actually like, I don't know. What's the word I was looking for? Like, it feels very elevated for me. Time to get serious. Ooh. There. There. Gotcha. There. There. Yeah, I freaking love the Zack boss fight. It's so good.
受け止められる。問題ない。
Ow.
変身。最高のゲームをお見せし、血を流す覚悟がなければやりせません。チップ回収。
Gotcha.
私がセーフ。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。静寂にき長き夜こ無垢なる茨よ。
Wow.
すべての罪を清め
Yeah,
た
we
ま
can
え。
even get a secret finisher using his residue. It's just even cooler. Actually want to try that one. Ow.
長き夜こ無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。受け止められる。
Ah, darn. I was gonna use my ultimate.
戦える敵は残ってない。指揮官、私たちの勝利。
I think I messed up the finisher. Yeah, I believe I messed up the finisher. Darn. Is there like a secret finisher move like here? Can I actually do that? In the story? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. So I don't think there's a finisher here. I'm not sure. Or maybe there is. I don't know. Maybe I can try. Maybe I can try. I just have to time my ultimate properly. Mhm.
用意しません。苦戦。静寂にき。はっ。無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。苦戦。
始めるとしよう。
長き夜この刹那に凝結します。無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。
触れてみるがいい。
最高のゲームをお見せしましょう。
私は標高ザルク、最後の君王だ。
オールインそれともアウト。
This freaking umbrella is so useful.
みんなお客様。チップ開始。共に霧を張っほら指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。一気当選。
Ah, oops. Here.
貫け。
There.
貫け。
支配するのは私だ。
貫け。一気当選。
私の番だ。
問題ない。
貧弱な。
Here.
受け止められる。
What if this work? Ah,
変身。
打ち砕く
Takes up like around 8 bars. Okay, I'll keep doing that one. Okay, let's try this one. Because now I know how to engage it.
全ての罪を清めたまえ。容赦しません。はい。静寂に帰す。未練の悔い。無垢の茨よ。全ての罪を清めたまえ。粛清。夜長夜。この刹那に凝結します。
Oh.
無垢の茨よ。全ての罪を清めたまえ。静寂に帰す。長夜。無垢の茨よ。全ての罪を清めたまえ。
Summoner.
統合の力を持って一つロゼッタ変身
What the? He just
戦い
died.
敵は残ってね指揮官
He just died out of there.
私の勝利
Maybe I should be frozen or... I don't know. I'll think about it later. This is fine. Oh, oops. I think I clicked the event. Oh well, I know this kind of event. This is pretty fun. Yeah, I'll probably do this some other time. Here. What else? Yeah, I'll just have to finish the remaining dailies. This one. Here. Let's consume this. Auto clear. Then go back here. There. Then we'll finish the I guess the remaining pain cage, because we weren't able to do earlier because it was a limit. Now we can do this. We can change Karenina this time. Where is she? There you are.
私が先陣を切り道を切
Wow. One, two, three.
共に霧を払い指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ逃がしません未練にかけるチャンスをあげましょう無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ逃がし長き夜無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ静寂に帰す 私が戦線を切り開く
Wow.
昼も夜もずっとあなたと共に
32
進みます
seconds. Dang. This is fine. I guess I'm gonna try and finish like a few more stuff here. Hmm.
統合の力を持って一掃する限界突破
共に霧を払いましょう
貫け
Ah. Dang. I'm just swinging it.
制限解放
This is too funny.
全ての敵を打ち砕く
There. Guess I have to like make it quicker now. Yeah, I think I'm wasting so much time. I need to kill him like really fast.
容赦しません。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。容赦粛清。
Yeah.
静寂に帰。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。
Pretty nice.
長き夜この刹那に氷結します。はっ、容赦しません。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。
Yeah.
最高のオールイン、それともアウト。幸運なお客様、チップ回収です。共にきほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。オールイン、それともアウト。指揮官様、ベッドはそれだけでいいのですか？
51 seconds. Fine, I'm getting slower. Maybe it's just too tanky for me. Hmm. Yeah.
欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。静寂に帰。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。長き夜無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。
And
静寂に帰。容赦しません。粛清。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。静寂に帰。長き夜この無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。
actually, it's actually pretty nicely.
粛清。静寂に帰。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。
統合の力を持っていった限界突破人馬一体制限解放全ての敵を打ち砕く戦える敵は残ってない指揮官私たちの勝利
Wow. And it's like 10 seconds later. Almost. That's like 51 seconds to 1 minute. This is fine. I need to practice Rosetta. Here. All done. Next is, let's see, missions. Oh wait, need to talk to your construct. There. Then check dorms. Are they okay? Complete event. Chores. Complete rewards. There. And commission. Save this. Shop here, get the sketch. And dailies. There. Warzone. Oh, right. More serum stuff. We gotta consume this again. Resources. There we go. And material. There we go. All done. Now, let's see. Go here, achievements, collectibles. Right, since we beaten Shazak, the Frostheart Emperor. Okay. Next is this. Claim this. Claim. There we go. What else do we need? Like 1,914. Dang. I'll probably use this in other roles. Hmm. 165, 150. And there's something else. Darn. Yeah, yeah, let's see. You've beaten him, so that is all clear. Yeah, I guess I can just we can continue the story on well, with Liv's stuff later on. And yeah, so next week it's gonna be, well, I hope my schedule next week won't be interrupted because there's like a bunch of couple of things going on here and on my end. And well, we'll see how it goes. But if my schedule seems favorable, then we'll just pursue that. We'll just follow my stream schedule as usual. I'll be posting the new stream schedule pretty soon, so yeah, you can check on that one. And also, before we head out, let's go ahead if we can raid someone right now. Can we? Let's see. Oh, I think most of my friends are actually ending their streams. Oh wow. Let's see. Can we actually raid someone here? Is there anybody alive right now? Maybe yeah, apparently most of people I have here are actually already asleep, so I guess we'll have to end it here. Yeah, I'm sorry if I couldn't raid anybody at this time, but probably next time we'll try to raid someone when things are more favorable. So yeah, anyway, thanks guys for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you guys on either on the VCN Discord or wherever you are, wherever I am. So well, yeah. Anyway, well, you guys have a good one. Bye, Charles.